have to specify that we're live. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, so you can stop with the slurs. Okay.
No, wait!
And-
Wait!
Just
one more.
Oh god, that's how the VOD is gonna start on YouTube.
I put the book away already, guys. We're
It
okay.
was me, Barry.
It's
Also,
me.
I'm gonna eat my soup in shame now.
Carla, did you change your token?
Yeah, I did. It's literally the exact same everything, but I just like find because like when we made it originally, it was like slapdash, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna take the same thing, but like have the accoutrement be actually to my liking.
That's
Hmm.
fair. One thing I'm thinking about doing for you guys, might be like a little Christmas gift to everybody or whatever, but I might fund everybody to go get like commissions of their character, art commissions, just to have use up on stream, put them up, everything like that. Because I will be starting a new job.
We're no longer
Okay.
unemployed.
Nice.
I haven't been unemployed, but it feels like I have been.
Sorry,
True.
Jay.
With my hours, it feels like I have been.
Alrighty. Give it just a minute for all the posts to go out, everybody to pop on in, but...
Has the bot decided to not work?
No. About to get going, right? Huzzah, I know how to hit buttons.
I'm very happy you know how to do simple tasks. I'm glad
Yeah,
you're
I know.
finally learning.
Okay.
I oftentimes question my abilities, but...
As you should,
This
because I do too.
Alrighty. Well, let's go ahead and kick this off for everybody. So, hello everybody in chat. We are on Natural D20, where the only thing natural is the unnatural. Welcome on in, as we are coming in to session 4, where I'm joined with some very lovely friends who are here to roll some dice, be nerdy, and do the unnatural. You might notice we're actually down a person. Last week, we had a scheduling problem with Carl here. Carl able to join us this time, but this time Sebastian's gonna be missing out. They're currently in the middle of the ocean. Willfully, may I mind you. This is not a forceful situation.
No,
they're just on a
I
cruise.
made it happen.
So, now that we have everybody here, let us kind of jump into a good little recap on last week and kind of what occurred as we all disappeared. Okay, never mind, we're back. So, going in last week, tensions quite high amongst the party, as knowing that a little over 24 hours persists until the Bazareth family arrives. Knowing that it's just going to be scouts searching out for Darian, the party begins planning, learning of a festival that is actually going to be arriving the next day called the Shattered Dawn. Shattered Dawn being a multi-day festival celebrating the origins of Endorn and its prosperous and struggling history. The party, debating for quite some time how they wanted to handle the upcoming battles, decided it might be best to keep it within town, but a secluded part of town that bystanders would hopefully not get caught into the stray. Finding a nice alleyway, able to funnel in the problems, a plan is set, allowing Lilith to be the eyes and scout, Darian as the bait, Thane attempting to be kind of the assassin amongst the rooftops, and Scarthus keeping watch ready to be the muscle. As the party begins venturing forth throughout the day, a few side tasks are kind of done. Darian taking his time for a while, contemplating what to do. Lilith taking time to go and reach out to her goddess, visiting a chapel, finding the priestess actually being a follower of the same goddess, noting her as a warrior of their faith. Lilith taking time, trying to reconvene, not quite able to form a full spiritual connection, but questioning the right of their powers and questioning why they, someone who is such poisonous and harmful to others, has been blessed with the power to heal and revive. Upon their doubt, they feel their power waver, yet they feel almost resolve, strengthened in their core of it is okay, being left with only a lone message from their deity. The water is the basis of all life, yet water can kill. With this sitting heavy on Lilith's mind, they begin heading out of the chapel. Scarthus and Thane do go and help Harim begin working on the shed upon part of their deal. Upon going there, they note that there are some guards there, one of which now has schizophrenia, wondering if he's dead. We love Jimmy. Um,
Bless up.
and upon some talking, they learn that Harim, being a bit of a younger guy, is just happy to have some friends around. Kind, calming chit-chat, getting to know him. On the way out, we learn that Harim actually sells special flowers and things during the Shattered Dawn Festival, where Scarthus and Thane get a good rundown on what the Shattered Dawn is, its origins and basis of celebration, and what to expect in the next upcoming days of the Snow-Laid Kingdom. Thus, following next, we have Darian, who goes and sets out before being tugged at on the sleeve of a young child. The child, noting the arcane focus of Darian through the staff, questions Darian, and upon finding out that they're magical, drags him to his house, noting that his mother appears to be in a very bad state. Darian, noticing that he doesn't quite have the means to help, begins sprinting across town looking for Lilith, dragging Lilith into the home, allowing them to be able to save the mother. The mother in a much better condition, learning that he's been stealing to try to provide for them. Darian, noticing upon trying to give rations that they got stolen from, not pointing it out immediately, upon taking a leave, tossing an extra gold coin and making a comment to be a little bit better at stealing, hearing a loud shit from behind the door from the child as he realizes he was caught. As he begins leaving as well, he comes across an old man that needs help shoveling some of the snow out of the way of his doorway so that he's able to get to the festivities. Despite the man's begrudged demeanor of age, Darian delightfully helps, using heat metal to be able to easily shovel the snow, is given a fun little reward, and is just able to get to know the town locals a little bit more. As the night sets out, the festivities begin. We see the fireworks blossom in the skies as though the shattering of 1,000 lights. We see children playing through mazes of lights and magical vines. We see the essence of magic and skills tradesmen all around. As we begin leaving the festivities, the party sets out with a very perceptive roll. Lilith is able to keep detect magic up, keeping their eyes out for any magical essence that might be attached to Darian. Slowly, a magical essence begins being seen around him, until eventually they are met face to face with the people that have caused it. We meet the captain who once had worked with Darian. As a fight begins to break out, Scarthus landing a heavy hit on one person, noticing that this person not only is going down easily, does not quite want to fight, immediately losing the will to fight, breaking down in tears. As the fight ensues deeper and deeper, Thane landing multiple non-lethal blows to these people, realizing that they're more so forced to this situation, similar to how Darian had once. The captain, being the one truly in the essence to fight, begins to try to grapple and pull at Darian, attempting to reach for some sort of magical item in their chest piece. Right before being able to teleport away with Darian, Darian proceeds to thunder wave them into a pancake.
I flat Stanley'd his ass.
Narrowly escaping the teleportation spell. Upon rounding up the others, we get to learn a little bit of what they had been through. Darian having a very heart-to-heart about the lows of these guys.
God damn it. It took me a second.
Learning that everybody has their own past, and yet these people are not family. The young man asking the group on how he can be free is offered some advice from Thane and Scarthus, being offered a place amongst the crew of Scarthus, as well as being told to go to the holy city of Atheris and seek out the tunnels and go speak to the king. Saying that they're being sent by Thane, allowing for a second chance at life like offered it. This mystery being enshrouded empowers this young lad to be able to go forth, stating that his name is never one given to him by his family, but instead by the family. Asked Darian for a name of his own, being blessed with the name Lucy and taking his father's last name of Cass, he sets forth. The party awakening the others and begin putting work in explaining that they're going to attempt to fake their deaths and allow them to all follow the same path. Offering gold to the group, they begin on their way outward. As the party begins making their way back to the festivities, they notice the little group of 4 making their way out of the city, now donnished with new jackets, basic adventuring gear, arm in arm, smiling and laughing happily. Nerves in the air, but hope fills their hearts as they begin setting outward. As night falls and some begin to think, others take time to process what had happened, and some rest peacefully. The next morning comes in a great caravan, an envoy. Horses and soldiers, trumpets playing loud as the streets begin to fill. It is the returning of the king. As he returns, he makes eye contact with the party, taking a moment, halting the caravan, waving them forth to his carriage. As they begin to step forth on the carriage, announcing out to the crowd that these are the ones who have humiliated Caldor. They are guests among this land, and begin setting forth to the castle of Endorn. Now, as we left off last session, Carlisle not being here, Marcus was there for all of this, and while we didn't quite get the words, during things like the fight and kind of the aftermath of it all, what was Marcus's kind of mindset? What was Marcus doing? Things like that.
Yeah, so I mean, after the fight is done, and I think fully after, a few minutes after you send off all the people happily, the Bowser family happily after making new friends, Marcus just walks into the room. It's like, guys, you wouldn't believe the combat I've been through, and my hands are just bloody for some reason. I'm like, oh man, oh, and you guys must have like really killed them because I only see like a puddle over there. Like, okay, you wouldn't believe it. Okay, so, and I see why you do this thing because I power driver that man like the Undertaker. You wouldn't believe.
Now the Undertaker is canonical in this fantasy world.
Oh god.
The Undertaker of lore.
He's the Underlaker. He's a half giant. All right, this guy exists now.
It will be one of the bosses.
So the next bounty we do.
is to go find the Undertaker.
You know, I'm not that hardcore. I ended up giving him to the guards, but like, oof.
I'm glad you've learned how to stand next to an opponent. Big growths for you. I'm aware.
I did get a little bit lucky. He did walk into the room I was in and just happened to walk onto a rake and hit himself in the head. Afterwards,
Somehow-
it was relatively easier.
Somehow that's more believable. Well, I'm happy you made it out. A little pat
After all,
forward.
you were bested by the common pigeon. Now, as the party begins setting forth, the snowfall began to slow down as the light of the sun is kind of shining through this veil of cloth among this carriage. You sit across from a bit of an older Azamar male. Kind, gentle-looking face, but you can tell from the rugged hands that he has, the calluses that lay on them. Clearly, this kind face is more of a casual demeanor, as opposed to the hardworking, and as you all know, the no-shits-taken kind of leader that this kingdom has come to know. He sits up in front of you, smiling softly, not quite saying much, but just observing, kind of looking all of you up and down, taking note of different features. You feel like you're being watched, almost not judged, but kind of just observed and scanned. Followed briefly by a little, or interesting. I wonder. Clearly
I
in
think
thought.
I'll mimic his. Obviously, like I'm gonna mimic his almost everything. So like the kind smile, I'm gonna try to do an even kinder smile, not too much. And then like poise, it's just gonna be very poised. My wings about an inch wider than whatever he's holding his wings at. And then every time he says interesting, I say truly. Oh, indubitably.
Can you roll me performance to see how much you can slightly one up this man?
15.
A 15? Yeah, no, so as you are kind of, doing this, despite his stature and his position, it feels almost like you are able to give this very subtle, almost dominating presence around him. Almost creating this kind of conversation that's not quite a conversation. He's like, interesting. You're like, dubitably. He's like, yes, it quite is. Almost piggybacking off of what you're saying, making a conversation of literally nothing.
No, certainly. I concur. Well said.
Undoubtedly. After some time, he begins to actually take kind of a moment, and what you saw is like this scanning professional kind of demeanor immediately turned to a lot more relaxed as he takes off the cloak that he was wearing, kind of unclipping it at the corners, taking that down, setting the crown aside, sitting back, allowing the flowing red hair to rest upon his shoulders. So, you lot discussed quite a bit out here. You know, from the first day you arrived, I kept getting messages in those god's-forsaken meetings. So what brings you here?
I forgot the word. More of a safe haven, as well as likely either employment or some sort of opportunity.
See. Well, I must say, for employment, well, I don't know if I can trust the Royal Garrison with criminals, despite your positive stature here. Does not bode well, and tensions are already quite high, I must say, so... But haven can be provided, for sure. I hope no troubles have been imposed upon your stay.
None that we'd expect you to expect.
Well, there's much to discuss, but I guess the first thing I must ask is, what are your plans from here? I mean, are you seeking sanction here? Are you attempting to clear your names, or... He kind of leans forward a little bit quietly. Was he aimed to start a war by chance?
Not intentionally, at least.
They kind of eyes wide just a little bit, kind of nodding, still keeping a little bit quiet on the subject. Not intentionally, but what would your thoughts be to...
Would you expect us to fight in said war? Because while we are adventurers, we are not soldiers. At least not all of us.
I don't exactly expect alliances or fighting. But I feel it's fair. I'm offering you sanctity in my lands. I must ask, why the heart? I mean, surely your group could have gone for, say, the vault of the king, gotten gold, or surely You could have stolen from prosperous traders, but you went for the heart. Why?
I can only speak for myself. I was informed that the heart was in the hands of the dastardly and undeserving. And that might
Upon
be the
hearing this,
case.
he kind of chuckles with just a, oh, if that was only the beginning of it.
I believe for
And
the
I
rest of us,
trusted. Go ahead.
I believe for the rest of us, we had problems that gold would not solve.
That's true.
Well, that is what you lot are good at, is finding solutions to problems, albeit out of the ordinary. I would not say risking the entirety of this place's existence turning on you to be a traditional way to solve your problems.
I don't
But
think
it is
we.
a way.
I don't think we typically follow the natural paths of things.
Get it? Because we're a natural D20.
He kind of takes a moment. He's like, well, the unnatural is the only natural. And
God damn it.
Title screen.
but I must say, I have to respect what you did. I mean, I can't say I haven't thought about it myself. It's just, the risk of incurring the wrath of the gods is a mighty price to pay for that. But right now, that'd be almost impossible. I mean, whole kingdom's practically in lockdown. Trying to negotiate new trade routes with us, and Shaka, they're still being as greedy as ever. So, trying to get them to make something reasonable. I'm not unreasonable. I just want fair. He says this in a way that, like, seems more like he's trying to say it, like, to himself or, like, outward more than, like, at you guys specifically. You can tell he's been negotiating for days with the other kingdoms, particularly Druskull, and has kind of been back and forth with them.
Indubitably, fairness is only fair.
Yes, that is the definition. That is the most accurate thing I think you could have said.
See, I agree.
Yes, I think you do.
We have so much in common.
Great philosophers of our time.
Everything should be fair. Lock me up if that isn't the case. Everything should be fair.
Everything should be fair unless you're born an Asmar, then you get everything, I assume, is your philosophy.
No. Asima deserve more, and that's fair. Because they
So
have more
this-
responsibility.
He's
You
going to go
understand?
from leaning forward, kind of quiet, to leaning back with almost like a ponderous kind of, like prompting you to please continue.
Yeah, elaborate.
There's a heavy duty of responsibility that comes with such esteemed birth, and heavy is the shoulder that wears the crown to the king.
So you say because of your birth that you're more deserving.
Two parts: the birth element and the continued rising to the challenge.
So only Azamar may rise to the challenge, you say?
There's particular challenges that only Asma are required to rise to.
Not including actually fighting the enemy.
Perhaps the greatest calling of all people should be diplomacy and fairness.
True, but you say that that is almost the path of an Azamar, the righteous and just cause of them. What makes that our duty more than, say, your friends here?
Well, a natural birth obligation.
So you think because you were born lucky that you deserve it more? You're more set for the path. You truly want it. It's truly yours. Oh, how much
I
you
see nothing
have to
wrong.
learn. Are you going to say that a young lad who spends his life studying diplomacy, righteousness, justness, and fairness, understanding the system and fighting his way up it, is less deserving than you who was given it?
I'd say I start at a distinct advantage.
Are you saying your ancestry has an inherent advantage that makes you better than everyone else? Is that
If
your
all
argument?
else equal,
This is a yes or no question.
To this, he is genuinely like intrigued by that question. He is here for this.
nobody would want to hear it said out loud.
This is why I've asked you saying it out loud. Better yet, here's a piece of paper if you don't mind.
To this, he's gonna kind of reach to the side of him, grab out like a little compartment, grab out like a finely jeweled kind of quill with a little thing of ink and hold it out to you. Like, yes, if you don't feel comfortable saying, I would love to see your stance on the matter.
The stance. I think we all know what the truth is. It's just not kind to say it.
This is your call to heroism, to prove your righteous beliefs, isn't it? Are you going to simply bow down to some bastard with a mask in the nearest royal?
Well, we can prove ourselves through actions.
Then use your arm, use your action to write something.
Or use your words to explain it.
His words are more evasive than he is. I wouldn't rely on them.
I believe that as an asthma, I have a higher calling.
So you believe you are better?
As to this, he's just intrigued as he goes, the higher you think you're calling, the further you're set to fall.
Lilith
You-
just stares.
You think you are more righteous or better
Marcus.
because of your birth, not because of what you've done, not because of what you've earned, but because you think those wings, you think those eyes that we share from long descendants make you better. They are a gift, and yet your selfishness of that gift. Well, I wonder just how far you'll fall when your wings fail you.
With God's grace, I shall not. He will catch me.
And may I say, the gods have not your back.
Yours, perhaps.
Long since abandoned the gods. And, albeit they're here, what have they done for me? My birthright, this crown, was nothing without the work I put in. For if I did not deserve it, I would have given it away in a heartbeat. You think your birth makes you deserving? Then you deserve nothing.
It is not simply the element of birth. We are just called on to greater challenges.
Who called you?
The gods.
Which one?
Thane has
A collective.
Which ones?
Sorry, I think I
Which
called it to the
ones?
council.
Of the ones of light and justice.
They have names. Do you know them?
Of course I know them. I know them better than you. My +2 is in religion.
Then go ahead.
Is
The
this
paper's
is
still
this
in your
a
hands.
Carlisle does not know the names, or is this
Yeah.
a Marcus does not know?
I know names. Of course he has a religious upbringing. He should know names.
Yeah, I trust that if Marcus' character does, Mr. the DM, if you could tell.
Yeah, no.
That
So
might
some
be
of the so like was it? So like some of the gods that would have like generally been seen as called upon to the Azamar people, you know. There would have been things such as a Torm. There would have been things such as Tyr, Bahamut, Kelmvor, even a weird one that some see, despite their godly being and deity form. Usually towards the Azamar that not are quite on the righteous side, per se, but more on the justice and kind of fairness, would even be gods like Asmodeus, while they are not as like per se seen as like, oh yeah, it's Tyr and Torm, Bahamut, etc. Even some Azamar are known to be called upon by like Asmodeus because their kind of twisted form of judgment and justice within the system. This kind of creates this discontent with some Azamars who feel as though they can take it upon their own hands. You know, who better to determine who is right and just than me, who was called upon by him? But those would have been a handful of the gods that oftentimes are seen as the gods to call upon the Azamar to do their work.
You know what I found fascinating? Because you say that God called upon you. Kind of reminds me.
Oh shit, you have a cleric. I forgot about that.
That kind of reminds me of my tribe. And I don't know, my tribe has a very interesting way of believing those types of things. So I find that a little not insulting, but a little disheartening because they believe the color of their skin, their tone, that they believe they have higher power. And that's a little disheartening coming considering.
Disclaimer for everybody: we're talking about frog people. This is Lilith, the frog
Frog
person.
Frog people,
This is-
grunts.
This is
Yeah,
frog
just
racism.
have to make a disclaimer. This is frog racism. They have a
This
hierarchy
is
based on if you're
frogism.
blue,
Don't worry,
green,
it's
etc.
frogism.
Yeah, I just had to make a disclaimer for everybody in chat or watching in the future. Yeah.
Because they believe that they are guaranteed higher power because they're, for example, red and gold and orange, and I am considered lesser than because I'm blue, because I'm stuck being an artisan and carving out like statues of these people because they believe
But your
that they're
color is
gods.
so beautiful.
That's not the point. The
What
point
is?
is, the point is like what you're saying is just like because you have an advantage. That's what I'm saying. Like you think you have an advantage because of that. And it's kind of disheartening as someone, you might see me as a beautiful color, but not in my caste system. Matter of fact, they will hit me and shun me for even healing. If they find out that I was a healer, a cleric at that, they would have executed me or banished me, or even worse, they'll kill me because I'm going against their belief system. Because the red grungs are only allowed to be magic users and healers in their eyes. They don't care about my skin color. I could be the most beautiful blue shade of color and they wouldn't care.
Perhaps I phrased myself poorly. I do not believe I am better than anyone on the basis of solely being an Asimar. I think not that I am promised or more deserving of anything good in the world. I think that I am, as an Asima, there are certain challenges that are placed in front of Asimov. Temptation, falls, certain things. And it is my duty to overcome them. Some Asimov might fall, but if I don't, then I will prove myself worthy of the life I've been given.
So
May
you
I-
say that your birth has given you these challenges, and yet, as he kind of rustles in that same little compartment before, pulling out a wanted poster. So is this not one of these challenges that you were supposed to face? And yet, what makes you think that the challenges you face are different than what any other person faces? I mean, if anything, have you not already fallen?
I have not fallen inwardly.
Are you telling us, or are you telling yourself?
I truly believe that I was misled. Folly of me, truly. And I wish I could make repentance. But if I tried to, they would execute me. So, to what end should I do that?
Have you talked to your collection of gods about repentance?
I mean, that's what you really have to do at the end of the day. If mm, I'm not
I
sure
didn't
what
like the tone of a certain god that I spoke to.
Oh, so you like their call until they disagree with you. Is that what I understand?
I'm sorry, you seem to not like certain tones either.
Okay, let me be direct then, so I can say this. Have you ever ruled a kingdom or been royalty? Ever had the responsibility of others' lives on your hands?
No.
Have you fought any, let's say, large battles, tried to lead people to their safety, to some sort of, how would you say, being somewhat of a leader? Have you done any of that?
Yet to be afforded the honor.
When prompted with the opportunity to steal a celestial artifact, did you take it?
Liberate.
Use your words however you want. All we've seen so far is that you are a thief without any, with naivety and a lack of understanding.
lack of understanding of other people, it seems like just a little bit. And it kind of irked me considering. Have you ever been in a situation where you can be prosecuted for even wanting to help other people?
To this, the king steps in lightly. Short answer, no, he is not. I must say, I've never been in that situation. I mean, I must say, I respect my blessing with this birth. And truly, we are given so much because we are seen as more righteous and divine. So no, I don't think he's had to face the hardships you speak of. I mean, it's not the first, and truly, can you blame him? It's all about upbringing, right?
I can. And I'm going to. I've seen the good that, let's say, the what he calls the necessity of birth, the call to heroism. I've seen what good people can do in that situation. Better yet, the king I serve, my best friend, he's done so much for everyone. He's actually been a leader, a hero, and a savior. I'm sorry if I'm trying to, if I'm holding you to the expectation of being him, but if you're gonna try to claim that you're better because you're an Asimov, you better fucking act like it.
Well, sounds like your king is a great leader, and I look forward to surpassing him.
Then
I just
expect to be judged when that time comes.
And also, as for repenting, you should be talking to the gods, whatever god you follow. and try to make a connection and see if they're trying to steer you to the right path. And if they're telling you you're doing something wrong, maybe you should consider it.
Don't get me wrong, you have potential. Anyone has. You talk about these issues of temptation, of falling to darker habits. Everyone does. I need to see you do better, to actually follow through on these things that you talk about. Because for as much as you talk about how your actions are more important than your words, I haven't seen either come to anything. I want you to be the person you think you are. You're saying it loudly so that way you can drown out the voices of inadequacy.
Then I will take the quill and be like, I will become the person that I want to be. Cross out person. Hero. Cross out hero. Hero. Period.
Seem unsure.
Yeah. I want to believe so bad that you intend that.
My intentions have always been good, at least that much.
Those weren't
The actions are
intentions,
so
those were
questionable.
the naivety and lack of will to follow your own story and to live as someone else's.
So
I've made my position known.
That's what I've gathered. And I must say, I'm quite curious, just from what we've been able to. We have a pirate who's trying to help his crew and support the poor. We have someone that is running from a criminal family. One that wishes to escape a murderous lifestyle. One of you kind of just seemed to appear almost out of nowhere. But you, as he kind of turns his head to Marcus, I still don't quite get it. Why? You
Why?
say to liberate, but how would taking the heart of Celestia using criminal means be truly liberating? Why go through with it?
It was sold to me as justice. And my folly for not researching. But to attempt to do right was, in that case, wrong.
So I must know. In your path of leap first for judgment before pondering on the specificities, should I expect your justice to also be found on my doorstep?
Are you wrong? Are you vile of spirit? Of cause and action?
I don't know. Depends, are you going to actually ponder that inquiry, or jump if someone says I am?
I will research the inquiry.
It's a step. And a good one.
Growth is growth. To the rest of you, I must say, it is a bit worrying. I mean, harboring you could bring a war that I've tried to avoid, despite my relationship with Drew School. I do not wish to put my people in harm's way. But as tensions rise, I'm worried what it might all become. They've locked down many of their borders and ports. They've raised security, begun arming and training soldiers. I've heard that within all this, it is raising the taxes and the people are growing wary. Even if problems do not reach our doorstep, if they continue to pry, we will see infighting. Infighting in a kingdom that has one of the hearts. And we cannot allow that. Because despite my standing with Druskull, at least the heart is safe. If the kingdom falls, who knows what is to become of that? Do you plan on stealing the heart still, or is it not your problem? Do you wish to protect it? What is your... What do you see?
If the opportunity presented itself, I would do it again. Though probably not the same way.
The rest of you?
Crispy.
Nice Arizona.
Well, admittedly, I have not done further research into the crimes of Druskull yet. So, as it stands, would not attempt such an action
Oh, well,
again.
Ryan.
No, I must say, you say they're crime, but I'm not going to lie. Have they been a domineering country, looking down on others and creating harsh trade routes? Yes. But truly, they have not committed such crime that you speak of. I mean, our tensions with Druskull are high, yet they never raised a blade to me or my men. They never threatened war at our doorstep.
Then no. If their greatest crime is being a bully, I do not believe the commensurate punishment is losing a sacred relic. Admittedly.
I must ask, did any of you get to look at the relic? The heart. What is it?
I don't believe we got close enough to figure out what that one looked like.
Damn.
Have you seen a heart?
No. You know, in the land of Druskull, word circulates and it's said that there's only 3 people that's ever actually seen it. At least that are alive today. And that is purely the king, his wife, and his eldest daughter. I would truly die to know what they are. I mean, gifts from the gods themselves. And when he says the gods, you feel almost like an anger seized in his throat for a moment. That just lets us stay in this such wondrous place. Wonder what they could be. But Alas, between Drew School holding one, the Council of Atheris admonishing another, one that said to be protected within the ancient tombs, the other two that are untraceable, damned mages. Must say, love to see one myself. Well, seems that we've almost arrived, so I heard that you have been here. You spoke with my relative, the mayor. Oh, I shall let you come to the main hall and we can discuss further. But just know that
Are you close with your cousin?
I mean, been around as long as I can remember. And even as a young lad, he cared for me, looked after me. His father practically raised me more than my own. I must say, he's like a brother to me. Any inquiries I have, quandaries or qualms that I might raise in my moments of rage or anger or confusion, feels like he's able to offer an answer. Level-headed, calm, collected. Honestly, it would make more sense for him to be the king.
Love
I assume there's a story as to why he isn't.
Birth and lineage. And if I tried to give it up after what I did, well, I once proposed it to him. He denied it. I mean, he said the people are prospering. I was able to... You know, the trade routes and canceling them with Drew School was his idea originally. But he said I made the decree, it's seen as my choice. We should keep the people happy, give them a figurehead. Said it wasn't his place and that it would raise confusion and concern in the kingdom, so told me to stay. I respect his choice. Well, it seems that we are almost here as you hear the familiar sound of a guard yelling out front, the loud chunk of the drawbridge slamming down on the stone as you begin riding over upon entering the all familiar exaggerative courtyard that spans out as far as the eye could see. As you begin to get out, the sides are pulled to the side. This caravan now kind of on waiting for the king. As he gets out promptly. All right, I must head inside and get some things set. But gods, please lead them to my chambers. I wish to continue our discussion and see what sort of plans we may have coming up. To this, he begins walking off as a few guards kind of step forward to assist you out of the carriage and begin walking you through the great halls. These halls, unlike the other ones that led to a quaint living area, are vast in size, crooking your neck straight up just to begin seeing the banisters and chandeliers that hang from the rooftops. Fine marble and stone inlaid with crystalline gems line the walls. It looks as though if there were ever even a speck of dust here, it would be cleaned immediately. It is extraordinarily well kept. And despite this, there's not a down or bitter feeling. Everybody feels uplifted and happy. Upon the king returning, you see kind smiles and bows from the people as they begin working diligently to go and prepare the chambers that holds the throne in a meeting room. They begin setting out to get an assortment of coffees, teas, juices, and snacks, noticing that there are guests as you're led through the halls until eventually you reach a very large two wooden doors. Upon pushing them open with a large heft, you're led to what appears to be a meeting room of sorts. Unlike a meeting room you'd expect from a king of this type, the table is perfectly round, sitting about 30 chairs. It's a very large table. In the middle, a one vast map of the entire land with multiple small varying maps and paperwork scattered throughout. As you see a few servant people kind of go up to a few of the chairs and pull them back, kind of prompting for you all to grab a seat. One of them, who is at the door, oh yes, the king will be in momentarily. He just needs to change and just be ready for this meeting. So please make yourselves comfortable. We'll have snacks and everything for you all momentarily.
Thank you.
As you all kind of take a seat, they promptly and kindly push it in. Not quite caring that some of you have weaponry or other things. Something that seems almost off-putting at first. But there seems to be an air of trust. You are the king's special guests, and he never said anything about, making sure you were weaponless, or never need to make sure that to check you. After just a few moments, a few plates and boards are brought out with a assortment of delicate cheeses and meats, a fine range of breads and freshly sliced fruits, picked berries, and freshly squeezed juices, steaming hot brewed teas with honey, milk, and sugars next to them. Basically, it's just a wide range of assortment as they kind of put it out on the table, giving a prompt bow, scurrying out of the room, leaving you all kind of just a few moments to yourselves.
I wouldn't mind being locked in a tower here.
I'm sure you could find your hero's call here.
Was he locked in a tower?
No. The door was rarely locked. I just rarely left.
Why?
No. We have to plan our conversation with the king. We only have a few moments.
Upon saying this, a thought kind of
Right.
comes up into the back of your head, remembering that note that was left, basically stating how the king is almost that of just a figurehead and is not truly in charge. That kind of giving a sense of dread, this kind, honest, man that seems to be brandishing a lot of pride in his kingdom and people, even accepting the fact that he was willing to give up the throne if he felt as though it was not his, stating that he even tried to, allowing for kind of this sense of relaxation with you all, is totally demeaning. For this man you truly can see as a leader and a king and feel as though he deserves it, but that feeling of knowing someone else is in charge sits in the back of your minds,
Thank
leaving
you
a
for
pit
the
in the bottom of your
follow.
stomach.
Winning a dog, I love that.
Seems he doesn't have much in the way of actual power. We spoke to the true power here earlier.
I have a weird gut feeling this is gonna turn out either really bad or really good.
Oh, I have the feeling we're being framed, but I don't think we have anything to say about it.
Most likely we are. I wouldn't be surprised.
I think for people as high as the ones we've been interacting with, I think pawns are meant to be the sacrifice, unfortunately. But let's hope that's not now.
Uh,
Where would we even escape to if we had to escape Van Dorn?
Precisely.
I can't really go much. I don't really know anything else. I just came here on a whim.
You, you remember what the mysterious figure said to us? He wants us to be stronger, and what better way than to put us in probably the worst situations possible.
Absolutely.
I've been doing that all my life.
Congratulations, you've grown pretty strong then.
I don't even know
Because,
how
you
strong
know,
I am.
we can do training in comfort. It's not truly mutually exclusive.
I mean, that's one way to get strong, is just to be in the middle of a godforsaken circumstance.
After a few moments, the door begins to creak open as the king walks in, this time much more relaxed, wearing, albeit still very elegant, very normal looking clothes compared to how he had arrived in. Fine silk woven black pants and a thick, what almost looks to be very nicely made but homemade white woven sweater. As he walks in, taking off the gray gloves that he was wearing, stuffing them into his pocket, he promptly gives a wave. No. Please, leave us be. I wish to speak to our guests in solitude. After some brief bows and the doors begin closing, a brief moment is had. He takes a seat kind of in between the lot of you, allowing some to be on one side and some to be on the other. So, moment to speak in reprieve. I don't quite know what to do with you all.
I assume.
Something isn't right here. It all feels... You see, a coincidence is not odd. Unnatural and strange things occur one-off occasionally. That's going to be the case from now to the end of times. But one thing after another just isn't adding up. Why was I called so briefly after this situation occurred? Should they not have been busy with their own problem? And isn't it so strange I was out of my own home when you managed to arrive?
I think people are expecting us to seek our knowing truth.
What exactly do you mean by that?
If you're asking, you already know.
I mean, it's something I've heard my cousin say and my uncle growing up, but I always thought it was, philosophy bullshit. I mean,
Sort
there's
of.
always more to learn, there's always more to do, especially coming upon the crown, so they wanted to know what I knew. How do you know that phrase?
It seems information goes both ways between us. You get your secrets, we get ours. That and I don't. I also think both of us are in more danger than we think.
Something hasn't sat right with me from the beginning. How did you escape? I mean, I'm not saying you're weak, but that warden, he's someone that would give my generals problems. he would give the leader of my main battalion, I cannot say who'd win. How did you do it?
Violence, and we'll call it fate's favor.
A frog.
Frog.
Well. Oh. Oh, frog.
Not at the time, but we had the frog's favor.
So, all just not adding up. Feel like I'm missing something, and I've tried to discuss with my advisors. I've tried to discuss with the mayor. I've tried to figure it out, and something just isn't adding up. As he kind of pulls out a little notebook from inside the pocket of his sweater, he breaks out. I'm noticing that there are supplies that are not being checked in places that it seems that they should be. And I'm not quite understanding. At first I thought that, one inventory discrepancy leads to another, but it's too scattered to be a coincidence. But it feels like the more I pry my men, the less they know. What is your piece in all of this? I mean, from what I've heard, none of you have any relation to one another, have no reason to have worked together. Yet you all came together to do this impossible task.
If I'm to be blunt, I think we're pawns in a larger game that we don't know how to play. That, and I think from what you've already seen, corruption's taken hold in places that we wish they didn't.
And before you ask another question, you should truly ask yourself whether you know how to play that game. We don't. Yeah. And it's a game that has claimed lives.
Also, I put in the chat, can they look around for shit to go wrong? Like, either like an open window that's a little too, like, open, like...
Yeah, no, most
some...
definitely. Roll me an investigation check.
Cool. I need to get things to get the shit out.
Sorry, I did not see that you put that in.
No
the
worries.
chat.
Investigation. That's not great. 11.
Well, as you begin to look around the room, you notice that it seems like precautions were made to actually make sure that this room was, well kept. Upon you looking around, he's not going to stop you, but he'll be like, I feel as though you might not need to worry too much. Well, this is where we discuss anything from political matters to potential battle strategies. Eavesdrops are something we actively be sure to avoid. As you look around, you notice that there does not seem to be a way to necessarily spy on you.
Yeah.
The windows are all tightly secured. The door is shut. Upon a kind of brief investigation of it, nobody's standing outside in the hallway. It appears that you guys are alone and free to speak freely.
Mm-hmm.
If it helps, I do have one thing that I'm able to go and get. He takes just a moment walking outside the door, walking out. After about 5 minutes, he comes back with a scroll. Taking the moment, laying it on the table, opening the scroll out, speaking some of the words on it, you begin to see what is almost a slightly obscured field of vision wash over all of you for a minute. until it begins to dissipate. Those of you who cast magic feel as though almost a connection is being severed from your ability. As you feel kind of like the power loosen at your fingertips. And Lilith, for example, you may feel as though there's not this connection to your goddess at the moment. Darian, you feel as though you're laid to the land and you're feeling to the roots of earth and life, and the cycle that is death upon it. You feel as though you don't connect with that cycle at the moment. I do believe this will help with one who might want to look in.
Thane will look to Darian. And do you think we're safe to talk about it? You know what's happening best. Or you know what I'm afraid of best.
Your time was right. It's gonna be now.
So you say pawns. It's clear you all know something. And I must say, if I'm going to be part of a game of chess, I'd like to know what I'm playing.
The issue is the last person we told about all this was the apothecary in town. Which I don't know if you heard the news, but she had much more. She had unfortunate. She didn't die, but her tongue was ripped out.
So I heard of the attack on her poor girl. You know, her and her father, they were the ones that treated my father. And she oftentimes, when people of importance were to fall ill, would come forth here and provide medicine. She was beloved. You know, I invited her for the last day of celebration for a feast last Shattered Dawn Festival. I was enraged when I heard what happened to her. And you see, almost like as he grips his hands, the veins begin to bulge on his fingers, and his eyes kind of lock a little bit tighter with yours as he says this, truly angry. Not just at a friend, but even just someone would dare hurt someone near him. So, I must say, that's why on the way back home, I made sure to get this, because, well, like I said, one coincidence is one thing, but a series of them, I must say, that apothecary always knew something, but would never quite be willing to spill. And now, you lot show up from an impossible escape. I'm out of town, and she's the one who gets hurt. How many coincidences until it becomes a conspiracy?
If you want to know the answer, do we start from the, let's say, smallest scale to largest, or do I hit you with the hardest stuff first, and then go to the minor details?
Let us start a bit simple and work our way up. As he kind of grabs a few pieces from under the table, the kind of board pieces that you would lay out to be able to kind of strategize battle and things.
Mm-hmm.
Let us get our major players in check as he kind of pulls out a quill and ink with some fine strips of parchment to be able to write anything from names, statuses, whatever, to be able to put at the base of them. And let us begin working our way up to the problems that we face now. But the first question I have is...
It's your cousin. It's just your cousin. He's part of it. He's Tyler. He's definitely one of them.
We need to work our way up to that first to explain what's probably happening.
To this, there feels almost like a look of, not shock, but that look of, I knew it, I just don't want to hear it. As you could tell from the way he looks at you, he's been trying to piece this together for a while now. Kind of the outlying things. As you can tell, it seems as though he knows even more than you guys do. And he's like, okay, I had a feeling something was up here, but I never quite wanted to accept. Leaving the floor, putting out the strips of parchment and the ink and quill out to all of you. Please do proceed. And as you begin grabbing at it, for the apothecary, I cannot use my resources right now for everything happening, but I might have someone you can all seek out. Possibly help her. I make no promises, but he's an old ally. That will come in due time. As he kind of leaves the floor for you all to try to kind of explain some of the pieces as he's ready to work with you all on providing the information that he knows and what you all know and kind of what's being figured out.
I'm going to speak this aloud, because I'm afraid the more written proof that we've talked about this, the more danger that puts you in. But you're right, it's not just coincidence. The fact we perfectly escaped a prison much more important than us. The fact that we've been directed to this place. The fact that every piece has been placed perfectly and without any, let's say, contradictions. Everything is going a very clear way. A big reason why. I don't know, Darian, if you want to explain the organization behind this, or if we should leave that up to... Well, if I should talk about what I know, but...
Let's leave that for a bit.
Okay. When we were in town, we were approached. Well, approached then, I think approached one other time. Two people who represented this mysterious faction will wait to actually say the name of. One of them carried with them a heart of Celestia.
To
They
this, his
talk-
eyes go wide, jaw kind of dropping. To say that someone is just carrying around a relic like this is that is basically going, oh yeah, I saw a dude walking down the street with the Declaration of Independence.
Yeah.
Like
Nicolas Cage, where are you?
like that is just the most jaw-dropping, like there's zero shot you ever did type of reaction.
Yeah. Told us a lot of things about these eldritch ties to what's happening, something beyond a veil. I just don't know much about it. Some vessel that's supposed to contain this power. Something that is likely going to spell cataclysm for most of us.
You said
Your
veil.
cousin in particular was more involved in the veil part.
Part of
Veil.
was it the apothecary that gave us the note, or was that the one of the?
It was the
that's what-
apothecary that
gave
gave
us
you
the
the
note.
note about the fact that the king is because so what the note had explained was that the apothecary being a very young child and her father having helped try to cure the last king of an illness basically had learned that information from him. Him basically like, hey, my son being manipulated as shit. I just can do nothing about it.
Yeah. The apothecary gave us information that Maya is a pawn of this game, that we are simply playing into his hands, and that your suspicions that you mentioned are probably very well founded. And you're right, it's most likely conspiracy, and the books were also very, very corrupt. It was one of the first things we found when we entered his place proper.
Just, I don't know. Idea of what you're saying. You're saying veil. You're saying vessel. These are all children's stories.
Every fairy tale has its roots in reality.
I mean, because I was told of this veil. These people that sought instead of land from the gods instead of kind of the blessings, that there were those who saw an ulterior motive in it. And that the hearts were for those who sought greed and defied the gods. And it was, like I said, it's a children's fairy tale. It's all about, you don't be greedy and to bless the gods and thank them for what they've given, or the people of the Vale will come for you. It's
The information the apothecary got was from the old king who is sick.
Father.
If anyone was to know the stories, it would be you.
Died when I was just a boy, and from then, instead of being raised by him, I was thrust forth into kingship and had to learn on the job, which is where my uncle and cousin came in and helped so much.
Your cousin, the one we know is working with them.
And if your uncle mentioned your true, knowing your revealing truth,
Find unknowing truth. That's what we were
That
threatened
is-
with.
that's their catchphrase.
Well, it seems that there's a lot unknown here. But this idea of these veiled hearts, and you said that there was someone wearing them, or had one.
It was armor
What takes-
gleaming like no other.
Why something of the gods be a piece of armor?
From what he detailed, the gods are not what they seem to be. I can't elaborate on this. I barely know them. But there seems to be much more to the grand scheme of everything. Probably a plan that's been in the works for decades, millennia.
The day that I had denounced the gods, stopped worshipping, and stopped seeking for their retribution and guidance, they seemed almost joyed. And it all makes sense. I know not the origin of the hearts, but is it not weird that they were just thrust upon humanity?
For no seeming purpose. What power?
I wonder if... What if the hearts were not, say, a gift from the god? What if they were that of a peace treaty?
With that total annihilation, I guess? Well, I suppose.
You said it was armor like no other.
It was. Also, no guarantee that if the other ones are also armor, that it makes a full set.
What more would you need? Armor that's that sacred. I mean... Other than, say, defy someone that wants it.
If you had all the power in this realm, surely you can tear a veil open, I'm guessing. You know who benefits the most from the chaos of a war that would be caused? Someone who seeks to find their ways underneath all the chaos and steal what's most valuable.
I might have turned my back on gods, but why would they allow someone? I mean, does it not put them and their land in danger?
allow implies that they have the reach to do so, or let's say the existence to do so. I don't know which, but either way, from what I can tell, the gods are nothing more than simply patrons of power, but not specifically, let's say, the hands themselves.
They do seem comfortable in the idea of going against gods.
I'm sure we have various holy people here. If there were gods that wanted people to intervene, I don't see why they wouldn't get as many as they could, or at least someone who's in between the states of knowing what this organization is and being outside of it.
Meanwhile, they have tasked us with increasing power. Hence why we're pawns. They want to turn us into queens.
They are molding us into something for their purposes. You, I imagine, are being molded for their purposes as well, considering everything else that's happened. You see why I was concerned that talking about it, about saying anything about this, would lead to your death.
No, I agree, and that is why I waited to discuss and took precautions, because this is all so much and reaches much deeper than I could have imagined. This goes beyond Vindorn, this goes beyond petty rivalries in Druskull, this goes beyond impeding wars, this is a problem. Tear down the gods themselves.
My guess is that their catchphrase to say to take away the lies, seek our knowing truth, is to pretty much undo everything we know about the gods, about the hearts, every single bit of information we know about them.
They wish to undo millennia of knowledge in one fell swoop. And it seems it's working, so we are so outmatched in knowledge and preparation. How could we ever catch up?
What we've been trying to do is see if we can play into their hands and find where, well, see if overconfidence is one of their weaknesses, because competency is something well, their competency is something we're afraid of. But now seems like a good time to talk about the information that seems appropriate for this. Darian, would you like to talk to him about the Bazareth?
Upon hearing the Bazareth, he just gives out like kind of a huffed shit.
Know them too, huh?
I mean, beheaded a few of them myself. Bastards are everywhere. The reach seems almost infinite. Every time we think we get 2 steps towards it in a ring, it's like it disappears. Every time we cut one head off the Hydra, 2 more spread back. It's a never-ending fight with them.
I understand that. Really is never ending. One goes, they just bring more back. So what do you know about them?
The reach is vast. They're so incredibly vast. It feels like they slip through every single crack. It doesn't matter what we do. You know, a few years ago, I heard that it was discovered the prince of the Kazia kingdom was even one of them. You know, using the wealth of this place and using its exports, its political power, albeit a small kingdom, to have someone in leadership, to be part of something like that, well, it's very hard to stop. And just how far it all goes and what the goal is. I've never understood. At first I thought that it was for wealth and control. You know, maybe start an empire, overthrow one. But they got the wealth. They got the control. And it feels like they keep taking more. An unsatiable hunger. The question is, why?
That's a question myself. Every waking second. I am. Why?
I mean, also doesn't make sense. They're so vast, they have so many people, and yet there's so many reports of, if you look through the records, there will be children missing, and then years later they show up as thieves and murderers. They show up as criminals. And the connection all ties back to them, but why go for children? Why separate families? Why tear this apart if you're as powerful as they are?
My assumption is that, especially given their very very culty goals, that it'd be much easier to kidnap and convince a child and mold them into the perfect fodder for them. That or they're collecting souls. Either potentially. But
Are we supposing that these organizations are somehow tied, or just parallel arms of evil that are both surrounding us?
I mean, could be either. But didn't you say that the Bosworth family was tipped off in a way, so it seems they're not exactly arm in arm. Seems more so of a mutual goal, is it not?
One of them does want to kill us. The other one seemingly doesn't. Just the brink.
that in any place where power holds any influence over people, people tend to fight for it. Hold out on their conveniences until they're ready to stab each other. In fact, that reminds one of the few things that reminds me of home at this point.
So we have two organizations of unknown goal and unknown scale. Lilith, do you have a third?
They're not gonna come after us. They're very territorial, very tribal. What is the point to come after me? I'm not saying they won't, but I'm saying in a sense of like they're gonna stay at their territory, protected. If I step foot in their territory, they will in fact kill me.
If we're talking about two factions that aren't exactly the most collaborative, then We're probably pawns of one and the other want us out of the game. We're simply a tools, well, let's say as that one person put it, weapons to be honed and put to the throats of their enemies.
Yeah. So no, my tribe won't do anything.
That we're all desperate enough to seem to follow along.
Who knows?
I hate
I
to get
mean-
in what kind of worms might be in your backstory, Thane.
There's a lot, but at this point, I imagine that there's already enough unknowns that throwing another at you would not be helpful. Look to King, like, unless you know something about the vampire ascendancy, I doubt that it's related in any way.
I've only come across vampires in romance books, so I don't know if it's...
Why does that not surprise me?
Books.
Books, they're on paper. It's a collection.
No, we have those at my tribe. I'm just saying books about vampires. Romance.
Oh, there are certain types of books. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, my father
I
had
have
a
a
collection.
few if you'd like
of
to read
books.
them.
No, let's not encourage this, please.
Well, my dad. Okay. My dad was on the. He wasn't the highest ranking person in the world, but he was a scholar. And let's just say I did look around his place of study to read books. They were just
Same.
information.
Oh, just information.
Information about cultures, tribes around us.
Oh, I think Marx's books were informational in another way.
No, not those books.
I did a lot of informational reading, I'll have you know. I just accompanied it with other readings. For a well-balanced diet.
Are you eating the books?
Mentally and emotionally and spiritually, but not physically.
I mean, to be quite honest with you, my tribe we were allowed to read, but we weren't really permitted certain material, if that makes any sense.
Oh, control of information?
Yeah. So.
Oh, yeah. Common cold thing.
So basically, I was an artisan, so we kind of forced to have to know how to read because of orders of sculptures and messages between what was going around in my tribe. But information of like anything, I probably don't know unless my dad knew it. But my dad kept a lot of those scrolls and books very hidden because he did use magic. I wasn't allowed to use magic because it's kind of prohibited for my caste.
Your father was red?
Yes, they usually are clerics and scholars and magic users, and anybody different color, they are not necessarily allowed to use it unless you were in a higher caste system because they're better. Let's just say. And I'm not particularly a warrior in their eyes.
Well, your strengths lie elsewhere.
Yes, but
Your
that's
feats are no
not-
less.
Well, to them, no. They want me to make artisan goods, sculpt, paint, make baskets, make things. That's my job. That's where I, so and quote unquote, belong. But I did read some things here and there about.
Werewolf romances.
No,
Not my
I don't-
particular cup of
No.
tea, but it's like, oh,
no.
I was
have
meaning
some
about-
of those too.
My favorite
Thank
monster
you.
fucker king.
men of literature.
I was talking about more like tribes
You know,
around us.
after the important talk, I do have a book collection if you'd ever like to take a look.
Certainly.
Is this how people breed?
What?
Cause romance. Okay, I'm gonna be so for real. Romance doesn't really exist where I grew up. I mean, they marry, but it's usually due to like, oh, let's create a different color so we can move up in ranks.
I find
That
stakes color
certainly
theory?
happens.
So they are.
Actually, yeah, that's eugenics. That's
So they're-
eugenics.
That's
so they're
that's
half-
eugenics.
They're half
Wait.
woke. They're fine with being
Hold on.
aromantic and asexual.
They don't
then
care.
Oh
go
my
to the
god, your tribe is
colorist.
just a lot of endeavors.
They don't. I
They are. It's all endeavors. Up, down.
It's just Endeavor from My Hero Academia. It's just a whole tribe of Endeavor. We will make the
Oh, no.
perfect child.
Oh no, you're Shoto.
not really. No.
Oh,
Oh
not
no.
really. That's exactly what you just said.
I'm not split colored. I'm not half and half.
Not yet. Little did you
Not
know.
yet.
Next plot point.
I mean,
Next
shed
plot
your
point, you
skin
turn
and
into
wait.
a fucking rainbow.
all I can say is my mom was blue, just like me. So she mostly taught me how to become an artisan and do domestic roles in our tribe. So that's about it.
So
I also have like 32 other siblings. So
it seems that the things that we lack most are information and allies.
And power. You need the means to do most things.
Influence. We're currently low on wealth.
I think he's got an influence, but I think we're without that.
I have one to bloom. This is a joke. This is a joke. This is a joke. She has
Out of
more.
character, out of
but-
character.
We must start attempting to see what we do. I can provide some truly trusted people. One, I recommend you go to seek out. Go and find Atari. She used to be for hire here, adventurers like you, and after unfortunate circumstances fell to her group, she had retired, but she's someone that I can trust and I do believe can help our friend. I also must say that I have a bit of a theory about where one of the hearts of Celestia are.
Oh.
But to obtain this would be quite difficult.
I say you're looking for a group of reckless adventurers who have a history of hunting down hearts.
You see, you understand. See, when I talked about them being sealed by ancient magic and them hidden, there's a theory that I have that what if they don't, what if it does and does not exist here? And what if it does and does not exist now?
Elaborate.
As we understand, space, time, reality moves forward casually. If one were able to make a singular instance outside of that, would it not be the perfect hiding place? The only thing that I could recommend, there's a myth that within the realm of the Fae, there's said to be a spring that shapes that of time. And 'tis all just a guess, but it makes sense for one to be hidden in such a manner. I mean, some of the ways of the old mages and trying to hunt for them. It is not my expertise. I would recommend talking to Natari about it, or may I recommend seeking out anybody that might know more on the arcane side of things, who might understand a little bit more of how one might hide something outside of here.
First, where's this Nutari you talk about? Have you given us a location about where?
No, for her, last that I had heard, she was in a small town, town of a stone. She supposedly opened up a small shop there, settled down, and just attempted to make a fair and honest living. I'm not quite sure if she's still there. Her and I have not talked in almost 2 decades now. But
Is the stone in Vendorn?
that would be the problem.
Is it in Driscoll?
It's in Driscoll.
And
I
what is
also-
Natari's expertise?
She understood magic like no other. She could read a book of text and immediately decipher it. She would look at the bindings of a spell and weave them as though they were hers to control.
So on our checklist, speak to Nutari to understand where the heart could be held, and then find a wizard or some sort of mage to figure out how to get there. How to break the spell. I assume that is our goal.
Yes. I also recommend to you, if at some point you find yourself down the Northern Isles, let me get the move this. If you go down the Northern Isles and you're able to get to the island of Iriday, have an old friend there. Her name is Jade, and I just... She was always the more curious one growing up. She had sought information, and I recommend speaking with her. In the meantime, I do need to uphold my position. Make it seem as though I'm still following along and, well, I must prevent a war. All I can ask is, with war on the horizons, ironically, you must protect what you tried to steal from Drew School. I worry that this is all planned, it could fall into the wrong hands.
That if one of these factions lacks a way of finding this heart, and that if we unleash it, that they'll ambush us as soon as we get back.
It is a possibility, but knowing what we know now, I'm going to attempt to seek information. I mean, maybe just as they sent me away, I can play my cards. Send my cousin away at times of importance, meetings, diplomacy, charts, and if he does not know I know, what is there to think of it?
Exactly. We play dumb until we have a winning hand.
To be sure that this can all be proper kept. He's gonna kind of reach into his pocket and set on a table what looks to be kind of a large-ish stone. Very well-rounded and polished granite-looking stone. This should allow you all to keep in touch with me occasionally.
Ascending stone, I take it.
Precise. Use it sparingly. We don't know who listens, but information is going to be very important. As he kind of slides it across the table for one of you to take it. I leave that up to you guys on who takes Ascending Stone.
Anyone have a preference?
No.
I can take it then.
Yeah, so as you kind of take the Sending Stone, put it in your pocket, you can just add that to your inventory. It's clear he has the other half of it. Is there anything else you wish to know from me, or what is your plan from here on out?
With those 3 places we need to go, the people we need to meet, which one would you say is A, most important, and B, closest? We need to find a map. I assume you have one.
Yeah, to that he's gonna kind of shuffle around where he got the pieces, and he breaks out a few maps. Well, closest would probably have to fall to Natari, but tensions there are quite high. Jade's a bit further away than Northern Isles. I mean, you have to get to the beachfront, and I'm not sure if you have a ship to take, but it's quite a journey by ship. I would estimate you're going to spend a few weeks out at sea to get to the Isles. When you look at the map and he says Isles, you notice it is going north. There's a cluster of a bunch of different islands, kind of similar to how like Hawaii is kind of laid out with the cluster of islands that all appear to be very close to each other to create one almost kind of grouping. Pinpointing and highlighting one of them on the map as the island of Iridae. Beyond that, seems that there are ties you have to Atheris, and allies are appreciated, and especially in the higher position of power. Well, one, the ties to the gods would obviously make them oppositions to our enemies, and secondly, the neutrality to it all. They remain segmented from the politics and problems of our lands. Maybe you're able to find something there. All of which I would say are equally important, but I'll leave the choice to you.
Alright. One to the north, one to the west, one to the south.
What's to the west?
That'd be Driscoll.
Yeah,
with,
Driscoll
the
would be to
prairie.
the west. The north is the Northern Isles, and then to the south would be Atheris.
Mhm. Choose which character backstory to go.
Generally,
Yeah.
yeah, each one's kind of laid out to lead to different things.
Yeah, no,
I
I
guess.
jokingly say that. Does anyone
Might
have
you
any?
lend us a carriage? Not no government markings, but for land travel.
I could attempt to offer it depending on where you're going. If you're going to the land of Driscoll respectfully, well, we can harbor you, and you are a guest here to actively aid you, especially in returning to there. That could be seen as an act of betrayal and grounds for a war. Depending on where you seek to go, I could assist in some capacity, but part of it is our neutrality to everything and attempting to keep a sense of peace must come first.
Would you have gold gold to give us so we can buy a carriage or some horses?
I could provide some coin to lend you this. That shouldn't be an issue. It will be modest, but it should work. And
Yeah. Anything bigger would probably be more noticeable. So small amounts probably good.
I will have my men rally up a carriage and a horse for you. Upon you departing, I must say it might not be best that you leave immediately after we have this talk.
Of
Be a
course.
bit suspicious, but I suggest you not stay here too long. We don't need trouble knocking both of our doors together.
Yeah, and I trust you'll take the precautions now that you know everything.
Yes, I will seek to be very careful and play as dumb as possible, seeking as much information as possible, and see if I'm able to dig up anything from however many centuries ago to aid us. But I guess just let it be known where you're going and when you plan to leave, and I could have yourselves ready. And may I recommend, I will make sure your appearance remains minor, but stay at least for the festivities, as it might seem odd otherwise.
Be a good way to pass the time. I might just skip on the food stands, but
By the way, you're not going to eat my people, are you?
no, I assume you know what I am then.
You did say vampire earlier.
Did I? Oh, I
You
just said
said
vampire
vampire
ascendant.
ascendancy.
Yeah, I guess pretty much of a stretch. No, I have my own means of feeding. I want to be on your people.
As long as everybody's okay, I do not mind it. Well,
As
I
far
guess
as-
to avoid suspicion, we must make this casual. I say, you all stick around for lunch and we all eat together.
Mhm.
My cousin will be present, as well as some other advisors, but we will keep them out of the loop.
If anyone asks why there was a spell that was cast, assuming they do ask, do we have a story for why we had it? Was it just sharing personal stories, talking about Pink's policy?
A mixture of personal stories, and I mean, you all are the traveling kind, and could simply be that of a precaution.
And what is the sauciest romance book that you are aware of?
This could be an elaborate book club. We've somehow made the smut books into plot points.
Oh, you see, I would have to give it to the Maiden and the Lone Fang. That one. Ooh, sends a chill down my spine as I read it, and ooh.
Then I
I
will
have not-
take that from this interaction, and you can take the scintillating story of Scarthus and his captain. And I will just pass a few pages of that to him.
Yeah, he'll take it and just like look it over. Oh yes, kind of shuffle it into like his pocket. And he's like, I will get that book to you promptly.
All you just hear Lilith just croaks. She, like, when she croaks, she said something in her language, and it says, "For fuck's sake."
There it is.
Nice.
I had to pull it up. I didn't have it ready.
I'm just physically not gonna be able to say words. I'm just gonna kind of look stunned and like, what?
And suddenly,
Do
Darian was
people-
terrified to wild shape ever again.
I don't want a Beast Boy situation.
No.
Please, I don't want to be a horse again.
Nay.
If we can't afford one, I don't know what to say.
We have more money now.
Do we?
I think so. We have the bounty.
We do, but it was divided amongst us.
Well, yeah, and we can group our money together to buy a carriage or horse.
Well, he did offer that, like, basically let him know when you're departing. He will provide you
Yeah.
a carriage and horse.
And we happen to have a king who's willing to help us.
Nice.
Thane will also be fucking confused about the romance books, but I have never read one of these in my life.
Like I said, control material where I live.
Yeah, we'll still control you from this material, though.
All
Are
of
you
this says is
sure? Are you sure we should visit your library after lunch? We should all go and pick out a book.
You're
There'll
welcome
be educational
to say,
tombs there.
I'm not planning on it.
Okay, I think that's the end of the session for me because what the fuck is going on?
We can move
Look.
on.
We could take a break as well. So you mentioned want to take a break.
Yeah, briefly, we'll probably do the lunch and then we'll take a short break.
Okay, cool.
The lunch will probably be a little bit quicker, a little bit easier. So, after the discussions are had and the smut is shared, the spell is deactivated as
That's
you
the
all are
first
set
level.
out.
It's a convincing lie when you have something you know that you don't want to share. That isn't what
Eventually,
you
we're
actually
brought
don't
to
share.
a
And the more
grand
embarrassing it
hall.
is.
Unlike the round table in
Human.
the planning proceedings room, you're led to a hall with a very large rectangular dining hall, adorned with vibrant flowers, candles lined down it, sparkling lightly, and all sorts of very fine foods that you're able to smell from down the hall, from roasted meats to fresh herbs and spices, all laid out kindly along this large table. As the king takes his seat at the head of it, directly on his left sits his cousin, and directly on his right sits a elven woman that you have not met before. As you all begin taking your places within, and food is had, you feel almost like a light tension in the air. Nothing that quite gives it away, but kind of this tension, and awkwardness kind of coming from the king as he eats his food in silence. Before his cousin speaks up, "So, brother, I must ask, how was the trip?" To this he kind of, "Oh, long meetings, back and forth, making no grounds, the same as always." So I see you, our guest, and he came back early. I was not quite expecting that. Have you all had a chance to chat? Oh, yes, we've been able to talk, and it's quite nice getting to meet them and see what they've accomplished. You know, it was quite weird whenever I told you about them being here, and I figured before you brought them in, you would have let me know. I mean, why can I not sit in on the discussion, be part of it? I mean, does it not make sense for me to also be part of this? I mean, it affects me as well.
I mean, you are here.
I learned about monsters against my will.
Yeah, can I try to give the king advantage on whatever he's doing? It's like, you wouldn't want to be a part of it. First, he accosted me on the privileged nature of our upbringing, Asmar, and then we managed to reconcile with spirited discussions of literature.
Well, that's a nat 20 on deception. So yeah, no, the king is like, oh, yeah, I was telling them about the books, and he's like, cousin, you were not giving them the book. To this, finally, the woman directly to his right kind of speaks up. Hearing this, kind of red flushes over her space for a moment. Darling, I know you were not telling your guests about your stash of smutty books again.
In his defense, Marcus did request it.
And
I
again?
brought it up. I am the infidel. In terms of romance literature. Actually, there's nothing wrong with that, and I refuse for you to cast aspersions against works of literature.
I need to know what you mean by again.
Oh, we're lying.
You remember, Darian, when we had the spirited discussions about our works of literature?
As he's gonna be like, no, I know, darling. Listen, it's okay, Umbra. They're also fans of the work, and you need not be embarrassed. I know you read it too. To this, she's just pure red in the face. She kind of slaps his hand. You hear like a muttered, I told you not to say anything. This kind of, you're able to notice the mayor, his shoulders kind of relax a little bit seeing this unfold. That tension kind of starting to dissipate after just a moment of that. Hardy. Oh yes, no, I am not quite a fan of those, so thank you for keeping me out of the discussion. But I'm glad we can all be here. It is quite nice. So I have to ask, what are your next plans? Festival is going on, and we are here. I did discuss, like with you all, maybe, kind of celebration amongst you being here. Just an idea. What are your plans?
Oh yeah, we were planning on attending the festival. And once it was finished, we'll probably kind of figure out a place to ride off.
Leaving so soon.
Life of an adventure.
No, most definitely makes sense. Any idea where you plan to go?
Honestly, not yet. I have a few ideas in mind, but not really anything solid.
Do you want us to stay?
I just figured it was a short-lived trip. I figured a moment of reprieve and breath after on the run for a while would be quite nice.
I mean, considering our lifestyle, like 3 days of celebration is quite a lot.
I also would like to go to church to meet with a friend of mine that she gave me some advice that I would like to get some more of my holy water blessed, or more water to be blessed to be holy.
Problem at all. I just was surprised, but it's not an issue. Well, enjoy your days here and everything. I must say, I must see myself out. I have so much to file. As he kind of stands up, wiping his hands with a fine cloth, setting it down, leaving the room promptly. As soon as he leaves the room, you can see the king take a sharp exhale outward. Okay. That went okay. What is it, darling? Are you alright? You seem tense. No, so much has been going on, and being able to take a moment and have a day of rest will be nice. Unless anybody else has anything they want to go on, lunch will kind of proceed calmly from there. Maybe minor chit chat, but it'll all just kind of flow.
Bread.
Right.
I mean, just in case, I guess I would look over what Umbra is doing during the lunch to see if she's kind of paying special attention to the king, more than a wife dotingly would.
Yeah, go ahead, give me an insight check.
Okay, not great. Oh, dirty 20.
Yeah, no, with a dirty 20, you were able to see that, like, she generally was just kind of part of the lunch, and the concern that she has seems genuine towards. She doesn't seem to be taking necessarily extra care of anything, taking, like, mental notes. She's just kind of there. She's worried for her husband, and she's happily there.
Is that a strawberry?
What?
What?
Table. Strawberry. Oh no,
What?
I'm just saying. I was just
Oh.
saying it as
Oh,
Frog wants strawberry.
that
To
was
this,
so confusing because that sounded
The
like
wife
an
is
actual
gonna
thing
grab
you
like a
would
little
say.
basket, a little like woven, fine woven basket with some very, very ripe strawberries, almost like they were picked at the exact perfect second.
Well, you
Yes,
just-
if you would like one.
she has her gloves still on. She eats with her gloves, but you just see her just grab 2 strawberries, puts it on her plate, and she also just grabs the basket. Beautiful craftsmanship, puts back in hand.
You know, darling, at some point we do have to go back to my home. I know my father misses me, and it would not hurt. I mean, I heard that they released a few new books there too. So he's gonna come like, I know, darling, I know. We'll head back to Armwood soon and see your father. There's just so much happening trying to keep the peace here. Yes, but you know that it would be a good vacation for you. And it'd be a place to relax, and you know father shares the same sentiment as you. Yes, I know, but I have to find the time to get there. It's just hard right now, but I'm sure we will return eventually. Well, if you do decide to return, you know, it is always appreciated. Your friends are also welcome to come. I'm sure that everyone would like to see you again. God damn it.
So for
And I
anyone who
just-
can't read this because it sucks, it started with Thane just sits at the table like a sim, idle animation, and then Lilith looks at all the bread,
And then Darian is still questioning all the smut. And then Marcus can share more details later. And then Lilith, is smut used for the breeding rituals that some species do? Oh, and then Marcus, they might not be the
So,
most
trying
accurate
to process
representation.
that.
But why do people read it?
Well, I know, but we especially need to be sure that we're back in time for the blooming ceremony. You know that's important. Yes, I know, darling. The blooming ceremony, actually. You are Wood Elf, right, Darian?
What type of elf am I? Hold on. I kind of forgot that detail in my character.
Just what race am I?
Oh god.
I'm guessing because he chose Druid, he probably chose Wood Elf.
That's what I thought.
See, I'm not sure because I was going off of what D&D
Do you have a
Beyond let me.
35 walking speed?
If you're on D&D Beyond, in the top left of your character sheet, it should say like species, class, subclass. I think, if I
It's
remember.
under your name.
It just says
Yeah.
elf druid.
Oh, because actually no, because did you
Hold
do
on.
2024 Elf?
Hold on, I don't know.
Okay. If you go to the
It
racial
might be under
features-
your features and traits.
Yeah. Because if you're using the 2024 Elf, they have it as like a feature in the Elf species rather than the 2014 one, which had it as like different races altogether.
Okay, yes,
I'd be
wood
surprised
elf.
if you're not a Wood Elf.
Wood Elf. With assumedly 2024 Elf.
Maybe?
D&D Beyond defaults to that.
Well, so what you're able to vaguely remember upon hearing this, kind of like a faint spark of memory comes back for a moment, as you remember what the blooming ritual. It is a very rare celestial event that happens in this land every 500 years. It is said that a tree that is in the Arrenwood, woods, basically the flowers on it begin to bloom. This blooming, and the reason that it's such a big thing for the people of Arrenwood, and why somebody like even you, Darian, would want to go, as a lot of people who know of it seek out and wish to visit. Basically, it's said that those who are around it, the powder and dust that comes off of the flowers that bloom from this tree allows those to see beyond the general consensus of vision. You are able to perceive the threads of fate itself, perceive the magics old and new, able to hear the whispers of the gods, and see faint glimmers of the past, present, and future all at once. Essentially, those who know magic, it kind of gives you true sight, and some form of like divine. Ooh.
Permanent true sight?
That'd be really strong.
Just
Big, strong.
a time of lasting true sight. But part of this ritual is those who are able to attend undergo the rite of remembrance. The rite of remembrance is essentially the rite of trying to use this magical nature of it to commune with one's ancestors, their bloodline and their past. Some say to reclaim forgotten magic, others to influence the fate of their future. Some do it to try to understand the tellings of their family. And she's talking about coming up as she's discussing. Yes, I know, but you know we don't even have a year until it, and I'd like to be sure we're there. I cannot miss it. Yes, I know, you know, this might be an opportunity for all of you. If you're ever able to attend, it's not often.
How soon and where is it? Well, how far, rather?
Well, Ironwood, first you have to go to the southeastern shores, and then you take a boat over to its lands. It's unlike here, where the lands are divided. Ironwood is one nation, and with that we are able to enjoy its sanctity. I could let my father-in-law know of your arrival should you go there. But the nature of this, if you are permitted to attend, should be quite useful in your journey. He kind of takes out like a little thing and marks like on a map where it would be for the land of Ironwood, as well as marking on was basically a calendar noting that this thing is about 5 months out.
Okay.
So there is plenty of time until it, but it should be planned around that it is going to be approaching sometime in the future.
Mhm.
To this, you know, she kind of lights up. Umbra's eyes light up. Oh, yes. No, we definitely love whenever more people come and are able to see it. I've heard the stories for some of the elders. Some say that they were able to even discuss with some of the first protectors of the hearts, and some say that they were able to understand the making of this land, and I heard one even got to talk and commune with the gods so casually. I can't guarantee that my father will be okay with you, though. I mean, this is kind of a sacred thing. The information that can be found is, as you could guess, quite dangerous, so we'd have to ask, and you'd have to earn his blessing, but it would mean a lot if you were able to be there.
Yeah, if it isn't out of the way, I'm sure we can find time for it.
Well, I do hope to see you all there. And to this, kind of the rest of the lunch will go accordingly. As you all now are left with the kind of options on where to go. None of it quite seeming as time constraining, except for one that is a little bit more set on a date to plan around as you all kind of on your way out have paths and ways that you might want to figure out how to go about this. The king lets you know that he will await your knowledge on basically when you plan to leave, where you plan to go, to provide you with the carriage and the horse. And until then, he kind of waves you all goodbye as you are able to leave the castle grounds back into the city of Vastfall. Knowing now that you all planned, I believe you said, to at least stay for the next 3 days of celebration.
Yeah.
Was there anything in particular you guys wanted to do for the 3 days?
I guess, obviously, like, attend some of the festival stuff just to, like, be around.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything, like, particular in town that we have established at the moment, unless we wanted to like either like find bounties, talk to like cool people. I know Lilith said to like get some holy water, go to church. If Marcus wanted to go to church and actually talk with a god that he doesn't disagree with on a fundamental basis, potentially it could be good.
I would love to join you in church, but more importantly,
I imagine Scarth is probably checking on the boat because they said it was coming.
yeah, if they are
I was going
coming,
to
we should
say,
probably meet up with them.
I know within those 3 days, we're gonna kind of clump the 3 days as like
Yeah.
one overarching thing. Scarthus would most definitely. This is actually a great reason as to why Scarthus won't be around during those 3 days, knowing that a handful of these travels are going to probably involve the boat in some capacity. Is meeting up with the new members, kind of working on fixing up any damages to the ship, trying to fit the room and accommodate for the increased members, and helping kind of assess a plan. Scarth is going to be busy at the docks. It is a little bit of a ways away from the docks to there. It's a few hours walk, so it's not exactly like a super short journey. So he's mostly hanging out there, kind of getting things squared away. The rest of you, you're able to go, just some ideas that you had, like you said, you're able to talk to people. There's plenty of people or things to do in the town, whether it be people that you have already met or trying to work with others. There is the Adventurers Guild that has a plethora of bounties and things. And I'll say, if you were to look, you would be able to find like miscellaneous jobs and tasks.
I think one idea I had was to approach any sort of publication in town that had like a newspaper. We have some fame, and just offer the exclusive interview, obviously, with the party, or however many members of the party might join. But mainly use it to kind of curtail like we're gonna go in and kind of use like the hero thing or something, or local heroes, but like try to dispel that, because that's kind of used against Druskull, and just kind of be like, hey, we were kind of in the wrong there. Like, we weren't truly like doing. It's not Druskull's fault necessarily.
Yeah,
We want to prevent war
so-
with Druskull. We can't have our names be used as the. What is it called?
Catalyst for
Lightning
war.
torch? Yeah, as like a lightning torch or
Yeah, the catalyst, the spark.
lightning rod.
Yeah.
Or something.
Yeah, so you are most definitely able to seek out a kind of information company, things from newspapers to parchment that's put up to keep the latest news things. So you go, and as you kind of look, you find one that seems to be kind of on the higher end, the Scryer's Record. And as you find this, you go inside, and you are met with what is the equivalent of the medieval Daily Bugle. It is a lot of hustle and bustle. It's a lot of noise, trying to get like drawings of different things, and kind of the setting up for different stories, and oh, I've got the next big pitch, oh, I've got this, oh, I've got that. And eventually, you are able to speak with one of the reporters, Miss Emmeline. She is a about 30-year-old female who is a aspiring writer who's trying to catch the next big story. Upon being offered kind of a private interview, this delights her as she begins to get super excited. Oh, wait, can we do it? Can we do it right now? What can we do? But yeah, no, you were most definitely able to tell the kind of tale of it, and painted in a light that seems like you're not aiming for war. Even admitting wrongdoing in it.
Like we're not heroes, but we're not villains, but we're not heroes necessarily, and we're not. But like we're still relatable, but we're not, your average. It's like trying to toe that line of like, not trying to paint us too bad, not trying to paint Driscoll too bad.
Yeah. To this, a lot of writing will be had, and she's very happy. She will ask, like, am I able to speak to the others of your group? Like,
Certainly. I'll record statements for all of them and I'll get back to you.
She's gonna kind of give you like the times that she's in the actual like office space of the Scribes Record, and she's just gonna be writing frantically before running off to start basically writing what would be a publication of this. Upon kind of looking at it, you notice that she seems to be writing two versions. One that seems a lot more almost headliney announcement, has like the rough sketches of the party members with with in quotations, the Thieves of Celestia speaks out on current matters, and like very headliney. But then the other one seems to be a lot more of what's intended to be read and shared, writing out kind of the paper of it, taking what you said, adding professional flair to it, if you will, but begins working on kind of a publication of this. One thing that you notice is after probably on about the third night of the celebration, you see kind of one or two of those headliney papers hung up on message boards, as you begin to notice people kind of talking about it. Some of it positive, some of it a bit negative, but it most definitely has begun spurring the talks amongst the people of Vastfall of what you've done and why you did what you did, getting a little bit more on that insider look.
Nice.
The people are talking.
We're not going to be everyone's favorite, but maybe we'll be anti-heroes in their minds.
So to this real quick, everybody just tell me a rough idea of kind of some of the stuff you want to do over the next few days. We will get to all of it after I know kind of what everybody wants to do. We will take a short break, and then we can come back and have it all due. But what's
does
everybody
anyone
kind of
else want to
thinking?
go to the Adventurers Guild and see if there's any like easy bounties?
Potentially.
Perhaps.
I feel like we still need to participate in a festival for the most part.
Oh, most
but
definitely.
yeah. I'm sure we can squeeze one in.
I mean, festivities only go on so long.
3
Look for a
days.
fight club.
Maybe we can join the night activities.
I don't
The
like the
night
way you
fest-
said that.
Yeah. I didn't like the way I said that either. So, the night festivities. The festivities that happen to occur in the night.
Marcus needs to work on another book.
This
I
time
know
it's
what
a
I know what you read.
nonfiction.
I will have no part of this.
Oh, this time it's a nonfiction.
All right, so some of the stuff that we're going to do is we are going to participate in festivities. We are going to go to the Adventurers Guild and try to pick up a bounty. And what else are we trying to do? Especially, I haven't heard anything from Lilith.
I will eventually go to the church to get more holy water.
Okay.
If you don't
what else are you
mind, I
doing?
would
Because
join you.
this is like 3 days of stuff.
Yeah, I would join you on one day.
Sure. I mean, I'm going before we go off doing
No, I'm just trying to get a kind of idea of what everybody's doing over the next few days, and then, whatchamacallit, and then we're going to act on everything. But I just needed to know. So, we've got festivities, we've got Adventurers Guild, we've got church, and anything else anybody actively plans to do at least right now.
I'm unsure. So I would check in on the boat, but probably wait for Sebastian to get back.
That's what I was thinking, because I was thinking
Yeah.
go with Scarthos, but, well, we kind of don't have...
We could say, like, in character, you guys went and had checked on it and make sure everything was ready, but it feels really weird acting out Scarthus's ship and crew without Scarthus there.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
Okay, having idea that, I am going to say everybody take a nice little 5-10 minute break. I am going to personally run to the restroom real quick and everything. Gives a good chance for everybody else to. Yeah, so I say give it a brief little...
little thing, just so everyone knows. I will be keeping mics on.
Okay.
I'm just gonna put it to a be right back
Nice.
screen.
Yeah.
So if
And
you
real
get
quick, while
back, I'm gonna have no idea what you said.
Yeah, I am going to take just a moment real fast to give some... mention the thanks while we have just a minute before I go run off as well.
Well, I'm gonna go run off right now. I'm thirsty. I have been. I shall be
I
back.
got
That's fair.
a glass of water.
Nice. Have a nice thermos.
Yeah, no,
Hydrate.
I just want to give a quick thanks to the places that allow the audio and us using them. So just a few thanks. Unwind Station over on YouTube, absolutely amazing. They did make some of the tracks that I have used and that I will be using. Go feel free to check them out. Also want to give a brief thank you to Creators Music Choice. They make very beautiful blends of music in their catalog. It is an amazing choice if you're looking for DMCA-free music to use in your own campaign sessions or streams. Feel free to take a look-see right on over there. Another one going to be Lucas Quinn Creations. Feel free, go check them out. They make amazing music. A lot of the music they're going to be hearing is going to be ones that you will find on over there. And last but not least, Relaxation Harmony. That is going to be the track that you're hearing right now. Absolutely amazing group. They put together some really good tracks that are also non-copyright, so feel free to go check them out if you're ever looking for music in your own campaign, your own live streams, your own fantasy settings. Even if you're not playing stream it, amazing music, go check them out. We will all be back in about 5 minutes. This is a great time. Everybody who's watching, go fill up your waters, grab a drink, be ready as the party is going to come back and celebrate the Shattered Dawn as they get ready to figure out where they're going on their new horizons. I return.
Welcome back.
I'm also here.
Welcome back as well.
I've been here for a minute. I've just been chilling out.
Yeah, I've been as well.
Fair.
I've been here the whole time.
Oh, well, we're all back. Except for one person. By the way, I did turn cameras back on.
Okay.
Not that I think anything's gonna be like, oh no, don't do that, but...
I was very tempted to just like turn my mic and just go like jump scare and then just say nothing after.
Also, do y'all like my mug?
I need to zoom in on it. Ooh, mushroom. Mushroom.
I got it from Walmart. For
Yeah,
like
it's nice.
$5.
Oh yeah.
Also, I grabbed
Nice
cereal
sock.
because I was a little hungry. Well, I had 2 separate boxes that had almost nothing in them. One was a branded, one was a non-branded. I had to mix
Nothing
them
in them?
together. They ate very little. The branded stuff was like really stale, so I'm not eating it anymore. I'm sad. My Reese's Puffs.
The peanut butter chocolate flavor.
Exactly. You can do CPR to them, man. That's that. So, Steam Autumn Sale when it's
Oh.
only through October 6th.
Oh, that's not long at all.
No, it's a single week.
Hmm.
I
Are you
guess
gonna buy
'cause-
anything?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I zoned out.
Are you gonna buy anything?
Oh, I'm too broke for that.
That's never stopped someone before.
It's
Are you too? Yeah.
I also have plans that I will not fully disclose publicly yet because we haven't fully said them publicly yet. All I'll say is that next D&D session will probably be cut short.
He's making a bomb.
Say he's making a bomb.
Yeah.
One of the cats is on my bed, so I guess they're. Hold on.
Which cat?
Patches.
Oh, sounds about right.
Yeah, she was on top of the table earlier, and I was like, "Get off!" I was like poking her until she was getting off with my pencil. I was like, "Poke, poke, poke, poke." Poke,
Also,
poke.
I realized since I'm not having to play anything, I can sit on my bed during that.
Oh yeah.
I can actually be comfy because my seat is so uncomfortable.
I am on a kitchen chair.
I mean, same actually.
It's my game. It's my
No,
game.
no.
I'm
if you
gonna be honest, the
ever
kitchen
seen it.
chairs we have are more comfortable than my chair at my desk. Those at least have padding.
My kitchen.
Doesn't it have padding?
My chair. Hold on, let me. My chair has like.
Oh, it's one of those.
No, it's one of those
slightest bit
mesh
of
chairs.
padding.
Yeah.
But it was like the only chair I could afford at the time.
Yeah. I think I have kitchen chairs that are a little more comfortable than this one, but I need to constantly be moving, and so I can
Yeah.
spin around in this chair.
I'm sure if you pay attention to my camera, I'm almost always rolling or shaking dice.
Yeah, and I'm typically always fidgeting with something. I have this cube I've been fidgeting with like every session.
I've just been rolling the 2 d20s I have just in
Oh,
my
I
hand
have
this whole
a- I
time.
have a
Really?
stem
Hell yeah.
22.
I have a writing stem, so
Mhm.
Nice.
I write.
I'm glad we're all like ADHD enough to just have like little distractions.
Yeah, if you notice mid stuff happening, I will just look over and just start typing and just like doing notes and doing things. because
If you pay
I can't
attention
just
to
sit
me,
there.
I'll be doing this, or my eyes and head will be swiveling between my monitors because I start pulling up different tabs and looking at different statistics and a bunch of different stuff. And yeah.
I've got like the autism self-monitoring thing that like if there is like a feed of me actively happening, especially if I can see it, I am constantly looking at it and adjusting slight things, and it's a nightmare.
Oh my
But
god,
if
yeah. No,
yeah,
for
if I
real.
have it off, then I'm like, I don't know what I look like.
Yeah, no, I feel you there. Anytime I stream, I'm looking at my webcam out of the corner of my eye, like, am I okay?
Yeah.
Am I okay? No, I need to adjust to straighten up. Okay.
Yeah, I need to
Okay.
be center frame. I need to everything be perfect.
I've
Also,
gotten used to. I've gotten used to that. If I have a double chin in session, it's okay.
Mhm.
I just accept it. I just accept it.
I also did post mid-session notes.
I saw them, I just didn't read them.
Yeah, understand.
Remembrance.
Alrighty.
Soccer
Froggy
kids.
jokes.
As we were, welcome back, everybody. So, as we were, we have a few things going on. So we'll kind of work our way down the line. One of them, we'll kind of start with, which would be right about. Let's start with the bounty, because that one gives you guys time to kind of plan going to the Adventurers Guild and figuring out what you guys want to do in terms of that. As you guys go there, everybody's favorite lizard folk is sitting behind the desk.
Yes. That's my boy.
Oh, it's a something.
Ah, my smart friends, yes. Yes. Please, come in. I have jobs. I have jobs.
I would love to see them.
Yes, jobs. Oh, me, almost promotion. Me give job. More good reviews, me promotion. As he kind of turns over, going through the paperwork, looking for some stuff. Go through, goes, we got one in high priority. High priority. Yes,
Oh.
good job. As he pulls out a paper, yeah, the mountains. Big thing in the mountains. It's causing problem. One eye. Big thing, one eye. We need it dead.
Any more of this-
As he puts down the paper and kind of slides it over to you, you are able to see kind of the drawings and sketches of it. Speaking of a towering beast with one eye that wields a spiked club, and has been terrorizing kind of the mountains and some of the smaller parts of town around it, and how it notes like it's worried if it were to start making its way inward towards the city and everything, which is why it's such a high priority job right now.
How close is it? Is it like just outside town, or is it like a fair bit away?
It will that time. So it's like go into the mountains and then walk for like an hour away, and then that's where it was last seen.
Yeah, but like from here to the mountains.
There to the mountains, not far at all. It's like
Okay. So,
the mountains are the thing that kind of line the back of the castle of Vendorn. So
oh, okay. Perfect.
generally, you're talking like walking for like 3 hours to get there. 2
Okay,
3
that's not
hours
bad.
to get there. Yes,
Seems like-
must
Bless you.
That's you.
must die, must solve this big problem. Last guy go. Last guy not smart like me. Last guy got hurt.
Don't worry,
Is there
this
any-
guy no get hurt.
This guy's smart. This guy's smart like me.
He's strong.
Yeah.
Please don't flash back to like any of our past fights.
as you're all kind of, he kind of slides in behind you guys, looking up where you're looking.
Yeah.
looking into the
The
past.
genius strategy
Yeah.
of laying down.
Are you dying?
I took a sip of my drink as he did that.
So, you take job?
Is
or
there any-
need new job?
Is there any more information on this creature, or is it just Cyclops?
How much?
giants? That too.
Hold on, grab book. Let me pull up the note on how much this one was. Should have been ready for that question.
1,000 gold.
I actually have it written out. Hold on. Let's see. So for this one, because of the threat of it and how close it is, they put an extra high kind of bounty to like dispatch immediately of it. And they are offering 125 gold for this one.
Not bad.
125. What if it was 128? Just
I mean-
because. Oh wait, hold
oh,
on.
yeah.
Wait, hold on. We do have 5 people. Never mind. 120.
Yeah. It'd be
Five
6
ways.
with Scarthus, but he's not participating, so it's split very evenly 5 ways.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Then before.
Oh,
Then
yeah, it
it's
would be
4. Without Scarthus, it's 4. With Scarthus, it's
Oh,
5.
I don't know why I was thinking fucking.
No, same.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, there's 6 slots here, and one's the music bot. That means there's 5 players.
All right, guys, I'm with you
Now,
all
where's
now.
your
Yeah.
son insert?
Then never mind. Then 125 plus.
All right, guys, I gotta get the DMPC out here
Exactly.
now. Like,
Stop saying.
all right, time
If
to pull this
Scarthus won't
stat block up.
participate,
We need a funny little friend traveling with us at all
then
times.
how about 128 for travel funds? And then it'll be easier to divide.
That sounds worse.
No, it's divided by 4 into. Oh, it divides into whole golds.
As you're all just kind of talking, he's standing there with like the quill and ink, looking at the book, looking at you, looking at the book, looking at you, just like.
I mean, we shouldn't be letting the guy stand there and wait. If
Like,
Be
we can get the,
patient.
we can get the job done and then negotiate reward once we get back. In case there's anything extra that happens, we get paid for traps.
We
and
can
such.
go ahead and accept it. You can put our names down.
Yes. Big. Right, they fight the big bad. Scary. And he's gonna kind of jot all of your names down. And same thing as last time, he'll give you a little bit of information. This one has way less information. You're all able to kind of tell just looking over the information. Okay, clearly a Cyclops. It appears to have kind of made its way in from the north and is currently kind of like residing in some of the caves and like on the cliff sides of this mountaintop and in the mountain ranges, and seems to just kind of be wandering, which is kind of one of the problems of this thing is wandering, and it's slowly wandering closer. So they want it dealt with. Like they've been able to tell from like its tracks and tracking and stuff. It started from the north, and it's kind of just been coming down slowly through the mountain ranges, and they just don't want it to hit Vindorn or Vastfall and start wrecking havoc. So they're like, hey, go deal with this now. They are able to mark on the map its last known location within the mountain ranges and everything, and he kind of goes, yes. Come back safe. Don't lose leg like last guy. Last guy not smart. Last guy lost leg.
This guy knows
We'll do
his
our
legs.
best.
We not last guy.
Yeah.
Beat this
You
guy.
not last guy. Yeah,
We him.
We him. All right, go forth him.
all does
It-
Lilith.
So now
Well-
you guys have this. You are free to go to the bounty whenever you'd like. Just kind of let me know if you guys want to do some stuff. If you guys want to get anything for this, you are more than welcome to kind of stock up, grab anything you'd like to grab, buy anything you'd like to buy. Spend your time. It's not a time-sensitive bounty.
I don't think I have anything to buy.
I don't think I have anything to buy.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I am simply too poor for a healing potion.
Yeah, not that I could afford right now.
I could
So.
probably afford a single potion.
I was like, I
What's
know that
our
there's
healing?
things you guys would like. It's affording it.
Let me
How
get
much are a healing potion?
50 gold.
I can afford one.
I only have not so much.
I will say one thing that I like to do is oftentimes if you don't have healers, I sometimes provide discounted potions, but I'm gonna be so frugal. You have a druid and a cleric and a bard,
And also,
Well-
I have healing with Mercy Monk.
and you heal. Yeah,
Hold on.
I
don't
ain't
have-
doing all that.
I don't have any healing spells.
Yeah, but you're
Oh.
able to. You have one of the highest selection of healing spells
Yeah.
in the game. You also
Should-
have the best healing spell in the game.
Is it healing
should
spirit?
Prepare.
No,
healing
it's
spell.
polymorph.
Oh.
Oh, you on 1 hit point? All right, I'm just gonna polymorph into something with way more hit points.
What would
and
I
I
get
have all this.
rid of?
Every campaign I see someone with polymorph, people just get to like 7th level with it, and just turn into big monkey, and then just throw shit, and it wins.
Yeah.
Unga bunga.
My favorite is if you're a sorcerer, you can twin spell polymorph. And
Oh,
have
yeah.
2 monkeys. I had a
Um,
I had a wild magic
Question: would I be able to go and trade out a spell right now?
you could do that during long rest, which I would say amongst these 3 days you would get one, so you'd be able to trade one out.
Okay. Let me remember how to do.
But yeah. So you guys
I
just want
didn't-
to head.
Dude.
So you guys just want to head.
I think we're good to get it out of the way. The mountains.
Go get that done and everything. Yeah. So
Yes.
leading up to it, because of the snowy terrain and the icy cliffs, and everything, we will have a little bit of a leading up to a little bit of a challenge rating. You will need 3 successes. Each failure will hold its own consequences, but you need 3 successes as a group to be able to get through the icy, snowy terrain of this expanding mountain.
Oh, okay.
So as you all begin walking through, as the snow is layering softly, you all begin to notice that it is extremely slick where you walk, and tracking the last known location of this thing, inevitably you do get to its last known location. But you notice it's not quite there, and this enclave kind of pushed into the side of this wall of the mountain. It does not appear to be there, and there are 2 tracks leading east to lead towards where this monstrous being is, and then the tracks just kind of dissipate slowly as the snow is laying down over time. So you all have to figure out where this thing is.
So have to do 3 checks.
Yeah, so it's 3 successes. Each failure will lead to a consequence of its own accord. Obviously, tracking the thing will not hold a very high consequence.
Will they be like different skills, or can we use the same one twice?
So for this, technically use the same one twice, but I will let you know each of the challenges that you will face in this, typically, if you do, like, say, animal handling or nature here, if you use nature in the next one, good luck, type of
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
So you can reuse skills, I will allow that.
Not advised, though.
But just adapt to the upcoming challenges, basically.
Alright, cool.
So yeah, so you guys are left with a few tracks kind of leading where this thing goes, and not much else as the snow is slowly beginning to pick up. How would you like to proceed?
Could
I
kinda like...
can.
Oh, you have a thing?
I mean, I can do the nature check. I do have a
Oh.
+3 to it. I assume that's probably the most.
Because otherwise, I think like Thane or Darian could do like survival to like try to find
I
where the
have
tracks
a
lead.
+6 in survival, so yeah.
Yeah, I got +5.
I have a +4 in survival.
So could I like?
And then animal handling, ironically enough, I have 4.
I have a 6 in animal handling as well.
Those are pretty good.
Could I help Darian with like survival of just seeing like where the tracks lead or like signs of the Cyclops, so where it went?
Yeah, I will say for this one, I will allow the help action.
Sick.
For the next ones, help action a lot more unlikely unless you have a specific reason why it will be available. But yeah, for
Okay.
here, you can most definitely use the help action on a. You want to do survival to kind of see where a wandering beast would
What
Yeah.
is
go
help
to
again?
try to make its way.
You get advantage.
Yeah, so go ahead, roll me
Advantage.
survival with advantage.
23.
Pretty good.
So you don't find it at all. I'm joking.
DC was 24.
No, so as you begin wandering the icy plateaus of this mountain range, eventually you start seeing kind of scattered footsteps where it seemed as though this colossal beast was once walking. Seeing what looks to be rocks chunked off of the side. Sorry, you're able to kind of track. It seems to be walking where it might be looking for food or shelter from the cold. As you begin tracking it, you see across the way what appears to be a relatively decent-sized kind of cave opening in the side of a mountain range. As you all begin walking, you feel the icy slopes beneath you start to crack and give way. Before momentarily, it feels as though the ground beneath you shifts entirely as you, once where you were standing, notice you are now 6 inches lower than that before, and it feels as though you are dragging further and further down. How would you like to get out of this?
Maybe a nature check on proper protocols of no.
We're gonna force the manual. We're gonna force the survival check real quick and just keep going with this.
Nature is different.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll say it. If you're gonna do that, there's another option if anyone else. Or, since I can like walk on walls and shit, and I have +6 acrobatics, could I like try to use my steed and my general acrobatic nature to try to like get everyone along as soon as possible? Like find a good path?
Yeah, I would allow you to make a good acrobatics check here to try to use your speed and agility to kind of guide people along the way. Everybody
25.
Alongside the acrobatics, that is going to give everybody advantage on a dex saving throw to get through this real quick.
Yeah, should I roll as well, or is the 25 my roll?
The 25 is you passed. I want to see if everybody else is able to get through with the advantage.
I rolled 2 nat ones.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's just barely worse than me.
Uh-oh.
This was the kind of chill one, but for double nat.
My high was a 3. I got 2.
All right, so
and 3,
Darian actually does lose a leg. He's not him.
So
we not him.
To an encounter, it's always me.
Is he following them?
Yeah. So as so hold on. Let me get Lilith's dex saving throws real quick.
How do you do that?
On your character sheet, in the top left, yeah, there will be a section for saves. It'll be right underneath the dexterity bonus above your skills. To the left of your health, to the right of your dexterity.
To the left. Dexterity.
Yeah, so you just click on the button that says dexterity.
Oh. So roll with what?
Just normal, I assume. Actually, no advantage, because I helped.
Oh, wait.
Oh my god.
One more roll.
Oh. Yeah, you do get one more roll.
That is a 1.
One more roll.
With advantage?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you got the advantage from a feigned success.
So it's 1. Just roll again.
Okay, so the second one would be the 12.
12.
Yeah.
Yikes.
I rolled one without advantage. That's why I was like,
So, I will say, so as Thane begins making way, is promptly helping Lilith through. The DC was so low for this because of Thane. I genuinely cannot believe this. While helping Lilith, all of you trying to follow the pathway, Marcus, the snow beneath you takes you away just a little bit too fast. As it takes you away, you reach up to try to grab something and accidentally just grab Darian's hair and rip him above you as he goes flying. Darian, you are now airborne going down this mountainside. I'm sorry, you got it now.
It's not, I swear, it's not purposeful.
I don't assume you took feather fall.
Okay, so... Marcus, you take 4 bludgeoning damage as you kind of slide and fall, and Darian, you're gonna take.
Can I try something that I don't know if it'd be possible?
Are you gonna try to catch me?
Potentially.
Oh my god.
Just like split like even just splitting the falling damage. Like
I was gonna say, I will say that you are able to. It might split the damage, but you are able to attempt help. So as you leap into the. Make me a
Oh, wait, can I
acrobatics
try
to
something?
catch Darian. Do you have feather fall? Is that what's about to?
Well, no, but I have
Oh.
not a reaction. I have a bonus action, Celestial Revelation, where one of them is I can summon wings to fly.
Oh yeah, flying ship.
Yeah, I would allow you to be able to fly here.
Can
activate
I
that,
hold
save
on to
damage.
Darian?
I would say
I
you
do
would need
have-
to make me probably a strength check to see if you're able to grab Darian as you activate your wing.
Okay, is that athletics?
Yes.
Okay, just a -1. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I love it.
So as you fling Darian, your wings sprouting out, granting you flight, you reaching out to the flying Darian, and your fingertips just lightly go past each other. Darian, now you are still kind of plummeting. I will allow for Thane, you kind of noticing this catastrophe folding out before you.
Yeah, I sacrificed my fucking success to try to help.
Yes. So give me that acrobatics or athletics to try to catch Darian in the air to reduce.
18.
Yeah. So as they miss, and Darian, you just kind of give up. Well, I'm fucking done for now. You notice Thane come barreling down the side, grabbing you, tucking, and allowing you both to roll. So I'm going to roll the damage, and we'll split evenly between the two of you.
God, if you're a 4th level, I could slow fall, but I have to take it.
So that is 6 bludgeoning, so 3 each.
Oh, hey, that's the
is what
3
you will
temporary
take.
hit points I had left, so I'm not taking any actual damage.
Yes. So, as you all take this,
Well, I thought-
you notice now that you are down what appears to be this large slope. It's quite steep. Okay, it's quite steep for a normal person to climb. Thane as well. Goddamn Thane.
Hello.
Thane can climb at 89-degree angles, so it doesn't matter.
I work on mountain goat rules.
If there is 1 degree of incline, Thane can climb it.
That is good
But-
enough.
But so for the most part, there is a slight split to the group. So now, there will be Marcus and Lilith on the top end, and Darian and Thane, unless Thane wants to go up to the others.
Unless I can find a way to bring him with me, I'll stay.
Currently, reasonably, no, there is not. So you
Okay.
both of separate groups will have your own little successes to make here.
Wait, I can't fly down to them?
You can. You're just leaving Lilith on the top. So do you want to join
Okay.
the others on the bottom, or Lilith
No,
on
no,
the
no,
top?
no.
Or...
How far is the
Orbital frog.
jump?
Yeah, can I carry a small Lilith? I don't know.
You might take poison.
I was gonna
if
say
you
I
know.
will have you roll. I would roll a luck check on if you accidentally touch the poisonous Lilith, but I would say yes, you can.
How? No, I was about to say, how far is the jump?
Reasonably, the leap would be probably a solid, like 45 to 50 feet.
Let me see. Hold up. Let me see, because I know I have leap, but I need to see what it is.
You would risk taking damage to leap down to them to reconvene.
Yeah. Yeah. I can only go up to 35 feet and then 20 feet.
I would allow you to take the leap. You just risk taking damage.
Yeah. Well, I'll let Marcus do that look and hope to God he doesn't.
I
fucking
mean,
drop me.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, so go ahead, roll me just a straight D20, Carl.
Wait. 9.
9. So I will say, because this is the odds and evens, you do not get poisoned as you carry Lilith down. So you are able to all reconvene at the bottom of this little chasm a little bit more safely.
Yeah, Thane will also check in with Darian. Like, are you alright? That was quite far.
Better than I have been before. I thought I was down for the count again.
No, you're stuck with us.
Uh-huh.
No.
Darian, so sorry.
Uh-huh.
So apologetic.
My fucking hair.
But you were losing your footing a little bit before I even pulled your hair, so
Well, I'm thankful that you didn't get poisoned from me, because that would be a very awful situation.
Alrighty,
That
so you
poison
were
should
all
have been under.
making checks together. I am going to say the sacrificial play from Thane going to kind of halfway negate that success. So as you all begin pushing onwards, now at towards the bottom of this ravine, you all are beginning to notice that the snow is thickening drastically, going from just above your ankles to, as you're going down this area, it is reaching first your knees, and then it's reaching almost where your hips are. As you trudge onwards, you feel as though you are losing feeling in the bottom of your toes, and know that if you do not get out of this area fast, you are going to start getting frostbite in your lower half.
Can Lilith leap out of it somewhere? Is there anything she can leap on? Any trees or anything?
I would say that there are most definitely trees nearby that you would be able to leap on, but it's not like you can't like Tarzan your way through the trees. They're like kind of scattered trees about, so like you're able to leap on momentarily, be able to get a better view, but mostly this ravine is spanning out a good probably in front of you to be able to get up to the not walkway but the ledge towards where you had seen that cave is probably a good 200 feet in front of you. So you all need to find a way to try to get through quickly from the rising snow that is now sitting about waist level.
Well, that covers my whole body because I'm short.
Yes.
you know, if anyone has any ideas, I would offer bardic inspiration, but that's
I
Don't
looked
know.
at my spells. I don't have anything besides a heat metal.
Let me see. What do I have?
We're trying
Also,
to like
out
roll
of
to heat us up.
Huh?
I mean,
I'm gonna
perhaps,
say-
yeah,
Brain shut
we
off,
could
brain
use
shut
it
off.
to.
Sorry.
I mean, some ideas you are able to try to bear and rush through it, attempting to try to see if you're able to move through fast enough. I would say you would be able to get to one of the outer edges and attempt to climb the steep slopes, which might be a little bit difficult other than the two mounting goats of the group. You guys will be able to find ways to heat yourselves up as you walk. Clearing the snow in some way, shape, or form is another method.
Does anyone have something that could use heat metal on to at least have some of the snow
I
melting
have
down?
guiding bolt.
That's not an item.
Just a
From the sheet
metal,
Metal
item.
is like basically Darian's able to touch a metal object and heat it up.
I don't even have to touch
drastically.
it.
You,
I just have to be able to
Is-
see it.
Oh,
the idea. You like cast it on the shield and use it as like a fucking like we just push it through the snow.
Yeah?
What?
yeah.
I do have a
I
shield.
mean, I can do that. I'll do heat metal.
We probably have to find a way to protect ourselves from burning to death, but
Who's making a check? Perhaps I should. So is it Lilith's shield that she's?
that's what I was
holding?
assuming. Unless we have other ideas we want to use.
Let's not kill me.
Yeah, no, that's why we're talking about like we need to find a way to stop them.
Is damage. You just need to not directly be touching it.
Yeah, no, it's as long as you're not directly touching the metal, you're fine.
But we have to find a way to push it. Unless do we have like some like grabby hands or some shit? Like how I'm trying to figure out the way we would You just move
I
it?
would say that for this check, you guys could try to make a check towards almost kind of jerry-rigging a device to like attach on the end of one of like your weapons, put the shield on the end of it to create like a pushy
What
device with
check
it.
would that be?
Do any of you have any proficiencies in like tinker's tools or any sort of
I only have
tools.
carpenter.
Yes,
I
sir.
have carpenter tools. That's about it.
I have thieves tools and I have an herbalism kit. That doesn't help much here.
I have rope.
I also have rope.
I would say without the tool proficiency, it would probably be along with whatever along with whatever you guys are doing. Basically you can do like just kind of a flat d20 roll. You guys don't have proficiency in how to like kind of weld these together. Plus, like if you use bardic and guidance, etc., to make just like a tools check, if you will, a craftiness check. Awkwardly enough, there's not an easy way to do checks for like building things.
Yeah, unless like intelligent sleight of hand, but I think that's the best I can think of.
I was gonna say like if one of you want to give probably like a sleight because it's a dex check to see if it can work with the tools
what's
enough
everyone's
to-
sleight of hand?
Or
It's like
Let me
things is
see.
ridiculous.
Sleight of hands. Oh, mine is a 2.
Mine's a 3.
I can give you bardic inspiration thing.
hello.
Two.
All right.
I can also give you guidance.
All right. Do I? So it's up to me to
roll
do.
roll sleight of hand to try to build
Okay,
this
sleight of
little
hand. That's
makeshift
17 plus a D4. That's 18. And did you give bardic inspiration or should I?
Yeah,
wait?
D6.
Okay, D6.
Oh, you can.
Oh my god.
That's another one. But that's 19.
tool. Yeah. So with the 19, you know, albeit relatively crude, you're able to take the end of one of your weaponries and use some of the rope to attach it on so that you don't directly touch it and allow yourself to make this kind of heated
Big burning flail.
I was like heated pusher of snow. So upon casting heat metal and it touching the snow, immediately it begins to sizzle and sear. The shield, albeit not huge, is enough to clear up a good pathway around your torso that you all are barely walking in a lot of the snow now as it begins to melt to the waysides as you are able to get through. As you all begin to make your way through this, the heated shield melting the snow in front of you, you end up at the base looking up towards the cliff of it. As you all begin climbing your way up, you hear a grumbling on the inside. Thump, thump, thump.
The beast.
As the ground begins to shake and rattle violently from this, eventually you hear a cracking. What sounds to be
Kraken?
stone splitting. No. What appears to be stone splitting and tearing before one more loud thump. As you hear what appears to be a large amount of stone as it begins barreling from above the mountaintop as it comes flying down at you all.
God damn it.
Can I cast mirror image before we're in combat?
Hold on. Are the stones like flying directly at us to hit us?
They're not exactly flying at you. It's more so like he's thumping on the mountain and stones are just cracking and breaking and falling down.
Okay. I wanted to make sure that this wasn't like, oh, we have a lot of stones flying at us. How do we break them?
No, this isn't like he's directly like yeeting stones at you. This is he's thumping on the mountain and it's
Because
making
like, don't
ice
just have to
and
thunder wave in front of me to break stones.
well, they are coming directly at you, so you have to either dodge them or
That's what I asked, and you're like, no, they're not.
Well, you said, are they coming like specifically at you? No, they're falling all around.
They just
but some
happen
of
to
them
be
are
in your
for sure.
direction.
Yes,
That's what I
you just
meant.
happen to be where they're
That's what I
going.
meant.
I don't think he was trying to determine intention. He was trying to interpret danger.
Oh, yes. Danger, large chunks of ice and rock hurtling at you at Mock Jesus.
Yeah.
Do we want me to
Pretty bad.
just thunder wave and
It wouldn't be a
break
bad idea.
any rocks coming at us?
Perhaps, yeah. Might as well.
Yeah,
I
then,
don't.
roll me the damage for the thunder wave.
So 2d8?
2d8, yeah.
Yeah.
3.
I am
3?
also going to, whatever the largest one is, I'm going to try to go in the way so I can fucking, like, deflect.
By the way, it does push 10 feet back as well.
Yeah, that's the only reason that, like, okay, so, like,
That's not a hit.
so roll me, deflecty damage real quick, and, I will say,
That's 13.
What?
I will say whatever Darian is doing is able to deflect, some of the rocks for as well as one of you, so, between either Marcus or Lilith, one of you also need to kind of do something to be able to evade these rocks. The thunder wave.
Got it. Where?
You are only able to lightly crack. If there's enough damage, I was just gonna say the thunder wave demolishes it. But you were able to crack the rock, but launching it flies overhead, dodging you. And who's right there next to Darian? Right now, Thane is running ahead, finding the biggest large chunk of ice and rock possible, just catching it, and with the momentum of it, grabbing it and lobbing it behind him as it goes flying into the ravine.
The most
Because
thing
that
I
is
can
13 gnaw.
Yeah.
I could probably do guiding bolt to like see what I can do.
Trying to like shatter one of the rocks.
Yeah. Is okay.
Yeah. then,
Yeah, I'll just
roll me bolty damage.
multi damage. Heard. Oh wait, hold up. Wrong thing. Click the wrong thing. Yeah, we all know that.
Actually, you can't use guiding bolt here. It is a creature target,
Oh, yeah.
and these are rocks and terrain. You can also make like I will say you do not have to break through them. You are able to try to dodge them, and make a save that way.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
this-
just try to dodge them.
Yeah.
I mean,
then
just send me the
go ahead.
dexterity saving throw.
Actually,
I was
if
gonna say,
that's
that's
the
gonna be a
case,
dex save.
just leap.
Just a deck leap? Yeah, I can do leap.
I'm like,
Yeah,
just leap over a rock?
Yeah, if you are using your leap ability, and this is kind of your terrain, I will say for this one, go ahead and make me a dex save with advantage, because this is kind of like your bread and butter. This is what you do.
The dexterity, right?
Yeah.
And with advantage. Oh!
Oh.
Hey.
30-20. Yeah, no, so as this
Nice.
rock is coming by, you leap up, and for a moment you grab onto the rock and use the rock and ice to just propel yourself forward.
All you just see is just frog, 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 frog.
As you all are able to make your way up, evading, some deflecting, some just blasting it with the power of thunder, your way up this chasm, you all were able to get the successes you needed as you reach the foot of this slope. Here you see this open chasm. As you begin to round up, I know I heard something of casting a thing before combat.
Oh yeah. Before I would like to cast mirror image.
Yes. Okay. I will say you were able to.
Wait, were the rocks falling while we were in a cave, or was it outside the cave? that the rocks
It was outside the cave as you were
Okay, cool.
coming up to this kind of precipice of the opening to this cave.
Yeah, so I'd say if we were to cave in Thunderwave, because I think it makes like a sound audible to like 300 feet away, I think our eardrums would be shattered.
I would have made y'all roll for just like luck on how fucked your ears are after that. As you all begin to make your way onto this ledge, climbing your way up, in front of you, looking into this very hollow cave, is this angry, ginormous beast towering above you, slamming into this wall, enraged with a large wooden club. Boom! Boom! Before it stops for a moment, as you hear a big sniff. Food. As it begins to turn around facing all of you, go ahead and place yourselves down on the board and roll me initiative.
Any place in particular we should be?
You would be down over towards this side to your choosing.
This is massive.
Or as in either left or right, or just along that like level?
It could be either left or right, just along this kind of general
Okay.
I love that it's not
vicinity
snowy.
of where you would have all climbed up.
Back here.
Well, listen, there's only so much I can find. Okay, I only have so many resources without throwing money at problems.
We're too poor for such luxuries. Also, I saw something that I was a little confused about. Did we take a long rest? 'Cause I thought we did a fight at the end of the night and then took a rest.
Yeah, you guys are taking a long rest.
Okay,
at the
yeah.
end of that.
Oh, okay, just making sure because I didn't want.
Yeah.
to,
Before talking to the king, you guys had your long rest.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie, I would not have put y'all into a fight with this thing, with a skills test before it without a long rest.
Yeah.
Heard.
That would have been brutal.
That probably
just
would've
wanted to double check,
actually
but I
killed
got a little-
someone.
Sure.
Like, going from, oh, this is kind of deadly, like, what the hell, to,
Wait,
yeah,
so-
no, at least one of you are dead here.
Oh, we're
Hey.
rolling initiative. That's right.
That's a Cyclops 20.
Initiative. Hold up. Give me. Initiative. Where is it?
What?
Boy. I literally saw it. I'm blind, y'all.
What were you looking for?
Initiative.
Like top of the character sheet, dead center between like armor class and speed.
There we
Above your
go. I
health,
don't-
above wealth.
Oh, I did a 4.
Alrighty, so going down the line,
For
20
once,
and up.
I'm not going to be going
Hello.
last.
I got 20.
Staying with the queen, 20. Alrighty, I've got 15 to 20.
16.
16.
Whose dex is higher?
My dex
Plus
is
skill,
plus 3.
14.
Okay,
Mine's a
so
16.
okay, so then Darian will have that, and then Marcus, and then I guess that, you got a 4 for yours.
Yeah.
That's how you
I will
do
die.
it. Now, oh
Yeah.
shit. 4.
So coming up as you hear this large sniff as he speaks of food, turning around angrily and hungrily, drool dripping out of one side of his mouth as he grips at his club, hearing the wood almost crack under the weight of it. Thane, go ahead.
All right, cool. Yeah, with my, I believe it's 45 movement speed. I'm gonna walk up to it.
Yeah?
I'm going to like run along the
Yeah.
wall. I'm gonna run along the wall and just jump and try to fucking beat it over the head with my quarters. 17 that?
Oh.
Yeah, that'll hit. Props for
10
Blair.
bludgeoning damage. I'm bonking.
Yeah, no, as you run along this wall, running up, badass jumping off of this wall, staff in the air, clean dunk along its head as he turns it around, hitting him upside the head.
Yeah, I'll do my flurry of blows for a focus point. And as it's like faces that way, I'm going to just start like punching at like the neck part.
Okay.
That's a nat 1, and then a 14.
Yeah, so that will hit. So your first strike, as you swing, after your badass hit, you got too busy admiring the clean hit that your swing, as you were looking at him, you're just like, oh shit, right, I'm trying to fight real quick. As you throw a right elbow, realizing that, hitting him right upside the neck. Roll me damage on that second strike.
Boop, and also gonna spend a focus point for hand to harm. Boop. That's 13 damage.
Yep.
That is my turn.
Yep. So as you land those strikes, hitting it 1-2, angrily taking its mouth and kind of snarling at you. Darren, you're up with Marcus on board. Go ahead. What are we doing?
I'm going to move forward by about 10 feet just to get a little bit closer. And then I'm gonna use Ice Knife. I'm gonna throw it on the opposite side from Thane so that he doesn't have to do the deck save throw.
Big appreciation.
So let me make that a deck save real quick. Not very good. That is a 13.
My DC is a 14, so
Yep.
he's gonna take 1d10 plus 2d6. Okay. And 14 damage.
14 damage. Nice. Yep. So as you throw the ice knife out, it's stabbing into, while the neck is crooked from Thane's hit, it stabs right into kind of the neck where it was. It enraged now, just angrily whipping around furiously, trying to figure out what's going on.
And
What else you got?
don't think I have any bonus actions besides healing word now. So that will be my turn.
Yeah, do you wanna move?
Alrighty,
Where
going
you
up
go?
next, Marcus. What you got?
Okay. I think I'll head forward. Oops. Just to here. And then I will cast Fairy Fire on the other side so it just hits the Cyclops.
Yep.
Yeah.
I see a theme.
And it has to make a dexterity saving throw.
I see a theme.
Daring today, aren't we?
No,
That's a
Darian
nat one.
today.
Daring
That
today.
one? Okay. So it is shining and any attacks against it have advantage.
Okay.
And then I will give my bardic inspiration to Darian.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So as
Your hair
now
still
this-
looks gray. It didn't mess it up at all. Actually, I think I improved its style.
Through these words,
The
Darren,
snow adds a
you feel
lot to the hair.
empowered a little bit. Like,
What is
oh
with
my
the
god, for
backhand
real?
compliments?
So next up is going to be the Cyclops with Lilith
Oh.
on board. So he is going to attempt to make some Great Club attacks against Thane here.
Go for it.
That is a nat 20.
Nah, I'm gonna try to deflect missiles.
Oh, okay.
Or are you silvering barbing?
Yeah, of course I'll try to
Yeah,
silver
I was
that.
like, we're gonna
Thank
use
you.
the most broken level 1 spell ever.
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of direct damage. This is literally my thing.
No, I know. That's most. Yeah, you're a bard. Of course it is.
It is also perfectly in character for your playstyle to be I annoy the shit out of you.
All right, that is going to be a 22 hit.
Yeah, 22 hits.
All right. So not hit. Big grab. Oh god.
If a 22 didn't hit any of us at this rate, I'd be scared as to why your AC
Three
is
of
so
these
high.
guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna deflect missiles this as well. Or deflect attacks, like you can't deflect missiles. That was the old name.
That's
And not,
Nah.
Okay.
that is 16 damage.
Okay,
Sorry,
yeah,
that
so
is 6 damage.
Thank you for adjusting.
I was like, never mind.
Okay.
As he takes the first swing, you able to kind of grab the club and maneuver it around, narrowly avoiding it, still grazing your right arm, taking a hit. He winds back to make another swing against you.
Mm-hmm.
That is a oh god numbers.
big or small number?
Medium number. That's an 18.
Like that hits, yeah.
I don't know why numbers weren't
Probably
working
not,
on
yeah.
me.
All right, I knew what that.
That is 17 bludgeoning damage.
God
Oh.
damn.
1 health. Okay.
I also give advantage.
As it
I
winds
will
back,
give that to Darian.
bringing the club down, you throw your arms up to try to block the strike, and it kind of caves you down into the ground a little bit as you fall to one knee, trying to deflect the strike. That will be his turn. Lilith, go ahead with Thane on board.
I'm gonna get as close as possible to Thane so he can get some healing.
You know what? Actually, I will give advantage to Lilith. Spin it
I'm
around.
gonna be right there. And because he needs help, I'm gonna see what I got.
How far can you move?
Wait, I can move up to 45 with leap.
Wait. What is your movement speed?
Yeah, no, leap is leap takes your action.
Well, I think you can't jump longer or further than what your movement speed would allow. Is the
Oh yeah, that's kind of the benefit of leap is like leap baseline is more than your movement speed, but it basically means you leap, you don't move. You don't move and then leap. So like your leap is basically a bigger movement speed for you, but it does take resources to use basically.
Oh, damn.
And God forbid you're in an enclosed space, you can't just leap.
Yeah, and I think also because Grung, it's 25 feet of movement.
I believe so. Yes. So,
You can use your action to dash and double your movement speed.
Yeah, just take an action.
I was
Yeah,
like,
let's
you have
just
to use
take
a
an
bonus action to try to keep Thane up here.
yeah, but I have to get closer to Thane or else Thane is gonna go bye-bye.
No, we're
Hey,
good.
You
Don't worry about it.
lost.
What's the range on your healing word? Isn't that what you have?
It's like 60 feet.
Yeah.
60 feet. Is it enough?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Huzzah.
hold on. Let's
Okay,
see
stop
here.
looking at me.
Yeah, don't measure towards us. What are you doing?
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Cyclops has fire. We're not.
From here, I'm gonna cast Healing Word. Cast Healing Word.
Cyclops hits you with the gay missile.
I'll hit it. I'll hit it
Oh,
with a
there.
level
This is
2.
the one I was thinking of.
I'll cast it at a level... I'll cast it at a level 2.
Cool. So it'd be 2d4 plus 4 plus. It's 2 plus spells levels plus 4 as well. So just roll a second level. Add 4.
Second level 4 right here.
I think you did it. It says
Yeah,
it's
already
6
did
and
it.
then
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I missed that. My bad.
3, 6.
Uh,
Oh god.
so
Numbers.
So
you
it'd be
do
9
9
plus
total.
4, 13. Because the
Yeah, because cleric stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, life
Cleric
cleric.
adding that
All
extra.
right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm back to 14
And were
health
you
gamers.
doing anything else?
Wait, you're at 14 health right now?
Yeah, I was at 1 health, and the 13 health got me to 14.
You
Don't
are
worry,
1
I'm gonna,
health?
I'm gonna heal
Oh, yeah, don't worry about it.
you too.
Well, that takes up an action.
Well, healing word's a bonus action.
Healing Words is a bonus action?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You still have
Yeah.
You can do
You're
like
able
you can
to
do like
use your
crossbow.
action.
You can do a crossbow, a cantrip. You have a lot of actions you can do, just not spells.
If you do crossbow, you have advantage on
Oh yeah, very fair.
attacks.
Mhm.
Like attacks.
Let's see.
How does
I have
advantage with advantage work?
I have
You can't stack advantage, unfortunately.
Too bad. We're
I
stacking
have-
advantage here today.
I would say
I will warn you.
I will
That means the enemies can stack advantage. Do you want to play this game?
Quadruple
not.
advantage road.
No.
Suddenly, there was a room full of people casting fairy fire on you all, and there was 4 times advantage. That's
7,000
crazy.
pounds of glitter on you.
You walk outside, and suddenly, just like the next city over is like, what the fuck is that light?
Could I potentially from
It's
this
Pride Month,
distance to shoot? Oh my god! from this distance, could I potentially shoot my crossbow?
I mean,
Oh, yeah, he's 40 feet away from you. Yeah.
Yeah. I think the
isn't a
range is like
crossbow
80.
like 60 to 80, something like that?
It's like 8360. Or
I was like,
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it's
or
8320.
That's
So
a 20.
because most of my, I'm gonna say my.
And then you
have
get with the
poison.
or with the advantage. So.
She has poison on the
Yeah.
crossbow.
Yeah.
And
So
I'm
roll
gonna
for shoot.
roll with advantage, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Hey.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, is that dirty or?
It's one.
That's
dirty.
dirty. Okay, it's the.
So a 20 most definitely hits, and he needs to make a con save, right?
A
For the
con
poison?
save, yeah. Yeah, hold on. I'll pull it up for you because I have it. Poison skin. There you go. It says it right there.
Wow.
That is a 12 on the DC. Roll me damage for that crossbow real quick.
Yes.
11 on the DC. I can add, I swear.
6 piercing.
Yeah, so that is 6 piercing. And
Piercing weapon as
he
part-
he failed his Constitution saving throw. So
He takes poison
So-
damage. For a
yeah.
minute.
So roll me 2d4 poison damage.
2d4 poison damage. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Where is it? I know where dice are. One. Two. Oof.
So that is 3 extra poison damage. So as your crossbow shunks into his shoulder, the poison begins to seep in just a little bit, giving a searing pain to him. Is that gonna be your turn?
You.
Already, Thing, go ahead.
Direct sunlight question.
It is currently snowing, so no. It is kind of clouded.
Cool.
okay. I don't
in
need to
that
use
case-
healing word then.
Yeah, in that case, I'm gonna take off my mask.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bite it.
Big chomp.
Yeah, roll the bite ankles like a chihuahua.
2
those-
sessions
I hit
in a row
24
that
to
the
hit.
draining is happening.
All right, so the
Yep.
Cyclops is going to cast Shield. No, that hits.
Alright, yeah, this is bludgeoning, ignore that's piercing. Yeah, you know, fuck it, they'll do hand of harm as well. Also 8 damage.
Nice.
Yeah, as you sink your teeth into his ankle, snarling like an angry little chihuahua.
At me.
That means
The blood
That
begins
means-
seeping out as you feel rejuvenated and life kind of flowing through you.
Yeah, and then I'll do a bonus action arm strike. 23 to hit
And that will hit.
for 6 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
That'd be my turn.
You still
Yep, so
need
as you-
healing, is my question.
I'm at
Slam
19
in-
out of 24.
Okay.
As you
19
slam
to
into him,
24.
as you're actively taking a bite of him, you're just punching the hell out of him. Next up is Darian. As you were watching a Thing get beaten with a mallet and then start biting his ankles.
Move a little bit closer, and then
What?
I'm going to cast blindness, deafness. I'm going to blind the Cyclops.
Nice.
He's already
on that,
halfway there.
duration is 1 minute. It has to make a con saving throw.
Concert?
Yeah.
Usually good at these. Mike Dyson. That is a 21 on the save.
Well, fuck.
Alas.
no.
Yeah, no, so it goes through, you know. No, it doesn't. Not yet.
Not yet. That's terrifying.
Not
Not
yet.
yet. He's like, I'll have next turn too, baby.
So I was reading to make sure they didn't do anything else. If
No, you're
it
good.
failed.
Is that one of those? If it fails, it just
If
straight
it
up
fails,
fails.
it just
Yeah.
fails.
Okay. I knew it was a non-damaging spell, so usually if it fails, it just fails. but-
Yeah.
Yeah, the
I just
blinds
wanted
with
that
this.
bitch blind.
I think that's everything I do for now. So, hold on. Actually, well, I saw you. No, I'm gonna be in range. That's my turn.
Okay. Next up is Marcus.
Okay. Can I get up? Is this like a climb thing? Get up
Yeah, I
here.
would say that it would be climbing to get up there.
I think it would be like half movement speed. If
Yeah,
you know the
I was
climb
gonna
is
say half
Okay.
movement, difficult terrain rules.
Okay, I only moved well within my little bit, so I'll cast Vicious Mockery on him on the Cyclops, so he has to make a Wisdom 14.
Would you believe me if I said he's really bad at those?
I would love it if you said he was really bad at those.
Yeah, so a whiz save of that's 6.
Great. He takes 2 damage, and his next attack has disadvantage, and I'll give a Bardic Inspiration to Thane.
Okay.
Thank you.
And that will be my turn.
Yeah, so as that ends its turn, the Cyclops is going to be up next, and it is going to. Hold on, this is a dice roll real quick. Who gets this?
Maybe an odds evens. And that's gonna be me.
Okay, so it is going to chunk its hands into the large rock wall and rip out a huge chunk, and it is going to hurl this at Marcus.
Is that a ranged weapon?
Yeah, it's a ranged attack.
Then he has disadvantage because I'm within 5 feet of him.
He
It's
already
also
had
viciously mocked.
disadvantage. Yeah, I was like, he already had the disadvantage.
So would disadvantage stack since we're stacking advantage, or
Yeah. This done with disadvantage. We're doing it, right?
Swear to God, the day I
Only
start-
disadvantage stacks on this guy.
That would be kind of crazy, stacking disadvantage.
like, all right, roll 7 times. Take the
I
lowest.
will say this. And that is a 10 plus 9. That's a 25 to hit.
Okay, that hits, but he does have to roll for the mirror image. So he has to
And what is
make.
that one?
I think- I think you have to roll a d20.
Oh no, you
it
have to
only-
roll 3d6s. If any of the. Yeah, each time a creature hits you with an attack roll, roll a d6 for each of your remaining duplicates. If any of the rolls are 3 or higher, one of my duplicates is hit instead of me. And then that duplicate is destroyed. This is old version.
No,
Of mirror
the
image.
new one is d6. The old one is d20.
Oh, the old one's the. Okay. Really? Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at 2024 is like roll d6 for each of your duplicates. For 2014, it's each time a creature targets you with attack during spell's duration, roll d20, determine whether attack instead targets one of your duplicates.
Okay.
I don't know if we're using which one, but
I'm more familiar with the D6 one personally, so we'll
Really?
use the. That one, I don't know. Mirror image hasn't been a spell I've seen a lot, so like
that's fair.
mostly newer.
Yeah, absolute chill. I think it's effectively the same.
Yeah,
does
I'm
this-
like, I think
Yeah.
the statistics of it is actually still equal.
Yeah.
So,
Because it's still like
So,
a 50-50 shot for most
we'll
of them.
just roll the D6, so you still have all 3 duplicates, so it is going to roll. Let's see if we get higher than 3. 1. Thought is a 2. Oh, that's 1. Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh
so,
no.
Ooh. Okay. How much health do you have?
27.
Okay.
That's never a good question.
I have 27.
Oh shit! I need more dice. Hold on.
No, you don't.
You don't need more dice?
You
No,
don't need
no.
more. Shut the fuck
we
up.
make do.
Shut
Oh,
the
no.
fuck up.
Oh.
Oh no. Ooh, shut up.
7.
This is your call
Okay.
adventure to eat a rock.
10,
So
15.
So Marcus is nice knowing ya.
You have how much HP again?
27. Okay, just to help, I do have cutting words, which does affect. It says a damage roll. So when a creature makes an attack ability or a damage
Yeah.
roll, I can try to decrease it by 56.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I don't know if that will do it. R1d6. 3.
Reduce it by 3? Okay. So
Yeah.
it's 10, 17, 4. That's 33 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh my.
That's insane. Okay, I'm down. Obviously.
What the fuck was that?
Don't worry about it.
Rock hit hard.
It was Roxanne, but it's only the rock part.
Oh. All I heard was rock.
Yes, rocks.
Rock!
He's down.
Yes.
Damn.
Okay,
Yeah.
I think I could
Is-
help him.
Okay,
Hold up.
so
It's like
that is
40
going to be the
tires or something.
Cyclops' turn. Don't worry, he cannot throw more than one rock a turn. That would be horrifying. Next up is Lilith.
Let me see if I can do.
Does
Okay.
he?
I can't go all the way over there to him, right? No.
Oh.
You can healing word him.
Yeah, you could walk closer and then use a range spell.
You're 75 feet, so you literally need to move
Yeah, you need
15
like
feet.
Is
Yeah.
going down and concentration?
Yes.
Yes.
Especially
Okay.
Fairy Fire is no longer active. You still have your mirror images though.
Yeah, that one's not concentration.
Healing word. I'm gonna do healing word for him.
I'm gonna be honest, you should probably do this one at second level too.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Healing word.
Because then I know it's your only 2 second level slots for this. But
That was
Uh,
healing word 2.
oh, same. Okay, 13 damage healed for you, Marcus.
Okay, 13. Okay.
Yes,
Wow.
Marcus, you taking a rock just right upside the head, blood just kind of like dripping down your face. You go down and immediately you just as you feel the healing as it closes up the wound on the side of your head.
Yeah, that took
Thank
up. I
you.
think that took up both of my 4 slots because I did already 2.
Especially with how quick an initiative, it would have been like one frame, the rock in front of your face, second one, like you're all.
So I'm not gonna lie. If this thing went first, I'll let you know I was opening up with rock.
Oh my god.
Just
Yeet! I wasn't wrong with the game for the gay rocket, but it was a little more like stone.
So I guess you can say he rocked your world, Marcus.
I don't want to say that actually.
That's the wrong book. It's the wrong book.
I was about to say because of healing word is a bonus
Wrong
action.
monster.
Wait,
I-
how are you out of spell slots already? You said
Two
you were out
second
of
I
level?
think she has 2 level 1s left. She
I
said
was gonna say
she
you should
took
still have
has-
at least 2 levels.
That's what I said.
right?
That's why I said the second levels.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
been-
just the second level.
Yeah.
I
You
already
use
played.
4 spells.
Yeah.
Okay, I heard her say that she was out of
Out of second.
No,
I thought I
said
heard she was out of
second.
spells. I was like,
No,
how?
I'm out of second spell.
Warlock.
Okay.
I mean, we're about to be there, I think. I only have 2 spells left too. No, wait, 3. Okay.
I used all my key points turn 1.
I still have 4 level 1s and 1 level 2. My ice
I
knife
have-
doesn't count as a spell slot.
Alrighty. Lilith, what else were you doing?
I am going to do my crossbow at him with
Yeah.
poison, like always.
Go ahead.
Fire.
Fire that bolt.
Fire that bolt.
It's
And
not
I'm supposed
advantage
to-
anymore.
Yeah.
I don't. So I'm fucked. So
You could get an at 20.
Would-
Oh.
Ooh. Yeah, no, as you take the shot goes kind of over his head, sticking into the rock wall above him.
How do you miss the
just missing.
Cyclops?
Only
I
have
mean,
one eye to shoot instead of 2.
I mean, I could do spiritual weapon, but I already used healing word,
Yeah,
so I
and
can't.
the second one slots.
Yeah, so I can't do
Yeah.
anything.
Probably move a little closer in case you want to cure wounds people as well.
Yeah, I'm just gonna see me walk. Let's see.
Just know you have already moved 15 feet.
So another 10.
I was like, you have 10, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
It's like here-ish, I think.
Dude.
Right.
I just have to know, okay?
I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
No, that's fair. I'm just checking distances.
You can fucking no.
This thing casts yeet.
And this
Alright, is that your
yeet
turn?
Is gonna yes. This yeet
Alright,
is gonna
Thing, go
squash this
ahead.
poison frog.
That's
Okay,
15.
mechanically, I'm gonna move here. Thematically, I'm gonna have him like bounce off the wall and try to pretty much like fucking like hold onto it.
Okay.
And just start fucking. It's like it's seeing him throw the rock. He's like, "Fight me!"
You just changed
Look at me!
You just changed my plan so quickly.
Do you want me to move?
Oh no.
I was about to thunder wave.
I love
I can
the
move slightly.
jumps over, starts beating the shit out of it. Darian, get the fuck out the way!
Yeah, I mean, if I'm here, you can
Yeah,
just like
ow.
walk, like over like.
That's right. Yeah, I know you just moved right where I was already tracking
Oh yeah,
it.
that's fair. Okay.
And I was like,
It's
okay.
All right. Yeah, I need to actually make the proper macro for the bite because I just am using the unarmed. I will take a bite though. 17.
Yeah, that bite will be biting. Yeah, roll for bitey.
I'm going to do the other empowerment thing. Let me
Yep.
put it in the chat. Where's
I
my
was like,
name?
I don't remember this one off the top of my head, but I know it's a thing.
It's
natural
you
weapon.
add it to you add the bonus or you get a bonus to your next ability check or attack roll equal to the piercing damage.
So you get an extra +9.
So bonus action attack. Okay, yeah, that's a 29 to hit.
That was definitely hit.
Nice.
All right, another 9.
With the extra 9.
That turn.
Yep. Yeah, so same thing now with the other ankle. Both ankles have like 2 little bite marks on the outside of them, as we've just repeated. So on one ankle there's like 2 bite marks and then a bruise, and then on the other side 2 bite marks and a bruise. Yeah, so next up is Darian.
I want to
Marcus on
cast
board.
Thunder. It's a hold on. It's 15-foot cube, right?
Yeah, so it'd be 3x3.
So if I cast it from here, yeah,
It would be
right here,
Yeah, like this.
yeah,
If I stop to the corner.
and go to
Yeah. actually,
Thunder Wave.
Yeah.
I was like, I see what you're going for. You can do it. It is doable.
Okay, make a con saving throw.
He's supposed to be good at these.
Oh, by the way, second level.
Okay. So 13?
Doesn't hit or doesn't make it. Sorry, I hit.
Spell
I
finish.
was
Yeah,
like,
you
oh
hit.
no, wait, what's your DC? But okay, I feel a little better now. I was like, the hell's your DC?
No, my DC is 14, so
Yeah,
Okay.
no. So as
So
he's being Thunderwave,
3d8.
I know he's going 10 feet back.
12 damage.
Oh no.
That actually. Oh, damn. 12 damage? Yeah.
Yeah.
So as you blast him backwards, as this thunder erupts a little bit, kind of shaking the sides of the mountain as snow begins to fall just a little bit, he takes a moment, kind of kneeling down on one knee, bloodied ankles, his neck kind of bruised, the back of his shoulder is like poison welting through it, as he lets out a loud roar, slamming the club into the ground twice angrily before standing up. He's looking hurt.
Oh.
Marcus, how much health do you have?
13 out of 27.
I will use healing word. Level 1.
You already casted a leveled spell as your action.
Yeah, you can only use one leveled spell per
Oh, that's right.
turn.
Yeah.
I forget.
I mean, I can give him. I have aid, and I have. What else do I have?
Isn't 8 second level? So
Yeah, it's also
Unless you
better
get free
casting before
casting of it.
combat.
I hate only having healing word as my one bonus action.
Mhm.
it's a good thing. It's just
Alas, that's just the nature of
Okay,
like
so
most spellcasters don't get bonus
so I
actions.
don't get a rock thrown at me. I'm gonna move 10 feet back,
I don't know if that'll
and that'll be
save
my
you.
turn.
Rock.
It'll
have
save
nothing-
me in my brain.
I have nothing but
The,
spite.
the problem is because he's pushed now. I can't give him disadvantage on the ranged attack, so he just has normal normal rock throw.
Oh.
Yeah, so next up is Marcus. Go ahead.
Okay, even if it only maybe lasts 1 turn, I am gonna cast Hideous Laughter on him.
Oh,
So he has to make a Wisdom saving throw, 14 again.
It's okay, he's great at these.
Hopefully it's not really high.
That's a 4.
Okay. He's prone and incapacitated.
Oh my god.
Don't have a bonus action out of Bardic Inspiration, so that's my turn. But yeah.
Alright, so it's on to his turn. He's prone. He's vibing. He's incapacitated. He can't do anything.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's end of turn once you can repeat.
Yeah,
the
Mike,
save.
he's just kind of here.
Yeah, he can make another one at the end of his turn.
Which also means he can't stand up after it because he doesn't get his
It's at
movement.
the end of his turn, yeah.
It's a very good spell.
That's 12 on the save.
Okay, he's not making it. He's still laughing.
Yeah, he's. Ow!
That's what I said.
Next
Ow.
up is Lilith. Go ahead.
From here, I am going to
The eternal hee hee.
The eternal. I'm gonna do my crossbow again with the poison, cause she poison.
Are we doing the like it's if you're prone,
Yeah,
it's
I
like
was about to mention that as well.
disadvantage for ranged?
Yeah.
What?
So essentially,
If somebody or something like a creature or person is prone, you get disadvantage on ranged attacks. So the benefit to this is like if people are using bows on you, you can lay down and go prone, and they have disadvantage on you. Problem: when a spell makes somebody prone, you're going to have disadvantage on your ranged attacks on him.
I mean, I can try to hit him with my, but I can't hit him with my mace.
No.
'Cause I'm not close. I can't.
What cantrips do you have?
Cantrips.
I know spare the dying.
I spare
Yeah.
the dying.
So the dying.
There's guidance and then thaumaturgy.
Yeah.
Okay, so like damage
Okay.
spells.
Wait, no, I didn't.
damage
look at
cantrips.
that. Yeah. No,
Never mind.
because I already did a 2.
Oh, sorry.
I did 2. Because I already have a lot of spells just because of my life domain and stuff, but I just
I know if you're drawing.
because I used healing word twice in the second level already.
Mhm.
So I'm already out of my first level spells.
No,
You
second
cast it
level,
with a
right?
second level spell slot.
Yeah, so it doesn't use first and second. You cast it with the second level spell slot. It takes out your 2 second level spells.
So yeah, and I have 4 levels.
I was gonna say, I
Yeah.
don't think you've cast any level 1 spells. You should have all
Yeah, exactly.
your level 1 spells up.
I do. So I have inflicting wounds. Let me see if I can do anything with that.
That
you
was
have to touch.
melee.
No, fuck. I have guiding bolt.
That's ranged.
That's
So you'd be
range.
in
You
the
would
same
still
boat. Now-
try to
now,
get
if
close
you
to him.
hit
Still
it,
try to hit
hit-
him.
Yeah. I guess because next level you get another cantrip, maybe like a cantrip like Toll the Dead next level. That'd be
Let's
good.
see.
Or like Sacred Flame.
It is 120
I was gonna say
feet.
sacred. Yeah, but it's a ranged attack. He's prone, so disadvantage, just like with the cross.
This will be good if you do it. But
But yeah, you can
If
still
you
try
hit
to
it,
hit
yeah.
him at disadvantage. There's still a chance. It
True.
might just still
It's
be.
like a 50-50. You know what? I would just do it as
it happens or it doesn't.
It happens or
Yeah.
no, it's either or no. So I don't know. So I will do that. Guiding bolt with disadvantage. Submit, and that is
So that is going to miss you. As you throw the bolts, for a moment you feel like you can line it up, and it grazes kind of just above him as it hits the wall behind him.
God damn it. I don't know what else I
Okay.
can do.
I don't think much.
I know because you know.
Quick question: how
Alrighty.
stable is the roof above him?
You know what?
We do need
I'm-
proof of him being dead if you want to collapse the cave on him.
I will move 20
I would
Maybe
say
not the
it's
whole
relatively stable. It will take some work to tear it down, but
Yeah.
like, if
I
your
was
goal
just
is to
gonna
crush
thunder
it
wave
down,
the fucking
like,
ceiling.
I was gonna say,
You know
you would have to get a really lucky thunder wave or multiple of them to chunk it down.
Okay.
I was gonna say, can I move 25 feet to the right?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Yeah.
I will just
There's
move.
no reason you can't
I'm gonna just
yet.
right there.
That is very important because
That's when he throws the
as we
paralysis
saw
rock.
against Medusa in the one shot.
Nah, don't remind me.
All right, and that's gonna be Lilith's turn. Thing, go ahead and beat the shit out of him real quick, because I know.
Damn right.
Yeah. Yeah. he's prone, and it's Thane. I know his goal is just.
That's me. Quarterstaff would be better, but thematically, he did go under half, so he's gonna keep biting. He's going to run up
Ugh.
the wall, walk along the ceiling, and just descend to fucking elbow his the throat of this guy.
Yeah. Roll the elbow eyeball.
Oh my
19.
god.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay.
5 damage.
okay, so yeah, as you ascend, he's my eye.
My singular
does-
eye.
He does remake the save each time he takes damage. So
Yeah,
he
that
can-
is the unfortunate part.
Okay.
still worth.
Yeah, exactly. No, got rid of one of his turns. That's amazing for a first level spell slot.
700 dice. He hasn't-
Yeah, repeat saving has advantage since those from damage.
Oh yeah, he does. Right. I think yeah.
that is a
Advantage on
15.
saving throws. Cause
Yeah, I
like
think that
okay,
he
so
succeeds.
then he succeeds, but he is still prone. You still got it.
Yes.
Yeah, then I'm gonna fucking bite his neck as my bonus action. That's another 19.
Oh my god.
By
Yeah. Yeah. You got
Eight-
neck nibbles.
8 damage.
18 for the neck nibbles. Hold on. Rolling for enjoyment.
Oh.
Did not enjoy it.
I found the first person who's like I did being bitten, and it's the Cyclops.
By the way, anytime you bite somebody's neck, there will always be a roll for enjoyment. And yeah. No, so as you tear into his neck, now he's slowly getting riddled with just like bite marks all over him.
Mhm.
Because Thane got a Thane.
That's me.
That's it.
And
Like
Was there
me
anything
on
else you wrote?
Friday night. No,
No,
it's
that was
not.
action, bonus action movement.
then next up, Darian.
I think only Destiny heard what I said.
No.
I
Darian,
didn't
take
hear
your
it.
move
Me
so I
on
can
a Friday
I-
night, but
Take
but
your
not
move so I throw a
really.
rock at you. Maybe. I don't know. Thane's kind of biting him a lot. So
Hold on.
I correct me
Is
myself.
Thane right? I was like, is Thane okay?
I realized I didn't move the
I
token.
knew you were
just-
closer. I just didn't
described
even
it.
notice it either. Yeah.
I was lost in the advantage.
All right.
I saw the opportunity for numbers.
Yeah, ice knife him again. Fuck you. Deck safe.
Listen, this side 'cause I can't be on his face.
That's a 2.
Yeah, that fucking hits.
Nice.
Okay, so it's 1d10 due to 2. Fuck me.
2d6.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
14.
Damn.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Actually, if his head's on this side, you're throwing it straight in the leg.
That's good. Yeah, his head's on that side. You throw it. All you hear is my balls. My balls.
Sorry, I didn't mean to
I
give you some cold
castrate.
balls.
He's about to have some
Oh,
blue
my
balls.
balls.
Blue
Blue balls.
definition for blue balls.
Okay,
It's good.
that is not a leveled spell. So, hey, Marcus, you want some healing now?
You know, yeah, since
Got defeat the yeet.
If you're seeing see within range, your gain save points equal to 1d4 plus your spell casting. Oh, that's 1d4 if I can remember where it is. Heal 10.
okay,
I got the max.
Okay.
okay, I won't say
I'd
no.
love to
My
see
spell
it.
bonus is 6, so
Hell yeah.
It adds their wisdom modifier, which is 4, not 6.
huh?
Assuming you're doing healing word, it's a d4 plus your spell casting modifier, not your attack roll.
Yeah, that'd be your spell attack.
so it'd be
mod.
just your wisdom straight up.
Oh, and yeah, okay.
So it'd be
Sorry,
8, I think.
8.
Okay.
No worries.
The way that's okay, the way it's written on this does not
Is
help.
that your
Yeah.
turn, Darian?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Then next up will be Market.
Let's roll it back with another hilarious joke.
Part 2.
Did you hear when Lilith said you had blue balls?
So it's another whiz save, right?
Yeah, it's another wisdom save.
You know what's so funny? I heard Malachi laugh for like this.
No, dude. Oh my god. Okay, so that is a 15.
Oh, so he's fine.
My
He rolled very
God.
good.
Okay, unless I use... Can I use my last spell slot to still revirus his wisdom saving throw?
If you're doing... Actually, yeah, it technically works within the rules, I think.
Wait, hold on. Oh, let me
'Cause
look at the.
I think depending on the rule, I think it's if you're using 2014 rules. It says if you use a level spell as your action or bonus action, you can't use the other for a leveled spell. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure it doesn't specify reaction. I gotta double check, but
That's what I'm checking right now. Is what the exact wording on it is. Although, wait. Oh no. Yeah. 'Cause that,
you see the issue.
Yeah. Because it's one reaction. He's just using it on their turn.
Okay, so yes, you are right with what you put in the. This did not transfer over well.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you are able to do that because the leveled spell has to affect action or bonus action, and you're able to use a reaction on your turn. So yeah. You are
Okay, then
able
he has
to
to
do
re-roll
that.
his wisdom saving throw. Can he get 13 again? He can try.
That's a nat 20 for that save.
Well,
Well, it was worth a shot.
You know, you insulted his balls, and that's where the Cyclops draws the line.
Balls.
No, it wasn't me, it
Balls.
was Lilith. I gave her credit.
Gave her credit. Yeah. So
You putting me down? I'm gonna get
is
it.
that gonna be your turn, or are you doing that?
Yes, that's my turn.
Okay. So he is going to expend half of his movement to get up, and he is going to. He will provoke an opportunity attack as he takes one step forward.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, I figured.
Munch 14.
Barely hits.
Up.
5 more damage. Nice. Yep.
Keep rolling minimum.
And so,
Oh.
as you kind of hit him with the back of his heel as he begins taking that step. So, hey, Darian, you hit him in the balls. He's gonna throw a rock at you now.
Okay.
Oh.
Also, so my D&D Beyond is just broken now. It took away multiple of the spells I transferred in, so I literally can't see what they were directly.
Oh no. That is an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. So guys, I just want to say my goodbyes. I have a max of 19 health.
It's
So
been
if
an
this
honor.
hits for 38, it one-shots you.
Oh, actually, yeah. Isn't it like
Wait,
4d10
wait.
for the rock?
Yeah, it's 40-10.
So there is, if it's a perfect high roll, it's an insta kill.
Well, it also has a +6, so it needs a very, very high
If it's a
roll
near
to-
perfect high roll, it's an insta kill.
That's so not. Okay.
I can guarantee you it's not an insta-kill, but...
Stick.
But it's probably taking you down.
19...
Oh yeah, it's taking me down.
15.
That's 19. That's my health.
That is 31 bludgeoning damage.
It's so close to double.
So yeah, so as he lobs this rock, and it just kind of blindsides
So-
Darian.
Hold on. Would I just go down to 0 or do I go into the negatives?
You just go
zero.
down to 0.
Okay, I wanted to be sure that there wasn't a like. Yeah.
No,
you go
this isn't like a
even further,
negative this
you're
much, so you need to
fucking
heal
dead.
that. No, what matters is purely, is it double or more your HP?
You were 7
Because then-
away.
If you reach your negative max health in one attack, you die.
Oh. Oh.
It's why fall to your feet does kill you instantly, and you can't just like heal 1 HP out of that.
And then he will use the last, so half of his move speed goes 20, 25, and then 30 to start taking a few steps forward. And that will be his turn, going up to Lilith.
Let me see what I can do.
Yep. Another one's down. Time to res.
Okay, let me see what I can do for him.
He is really close.
I'm gonna move 20 feet. Does that count as an action?
What?
No, you're just
Moving's
moving.
free.
That's your movement.
Okay, I'm gonna move right behind him. And let me see what I
Cast
can do.
inflict wounds on his lifeless body.
Oh, horrible.
Oh no,
Oh,
this
no.
this hand doesn't have the glove.
I am
Oh
gonna.
no, what a shame. Screw your death saves.
I'm gonna use one of my cantrips on him. Spare the dying.
That doesn't res into 1. Quick.
Oh.
Yeah, that basically is just saying that
He doesn't need to make death
they
saves.
don't have to make death saves. He's just okay. It doesn't get him up for the fight.
Oh,
Usually, I will say spare the dying is for like I don't have a healing spell on hand, or oh god, I really need to do something else, so I'm just gonna make sure you live for a minute while I do this thing.
You know what I can do? I can do cure wounds.
Yay.
That is one you can do.
I will do cure wounds for you, buddy.
I think he actually vanished in real life.
Oh yeah.
He's
I
just
see him.
You threw a
laying
rock at
down.
him in real life.
gonna put.
I see his
cure wounds.
nose. Big ass nose, just laying there.
I can only cast at a level 1 spell.
Yeah,
because I'm already at.
but hey, even
Yeah.
1 hit point gets him up. Yeah, that is 7 plus 4. That's 11 points of healing. Damn, that's a really good roll.
He is risen, baby girl.
I hit his balls and he threw a ball at me. God damn.
You
Ugh.
hit him with the scissors, he threw rock right back.
Oh,
Yeah. We don't want the smoke, turns out. He's
God.
gish.
That was
Sorry,
a
I had to do a
cantrip
bit of
for
role
me.
playing there.
Yeah, getting in character.
Yes. In that
So far,
character,
we're
I
Don't worry.
was
So Jay, if he makes a club attack against you, I'll just grab the bat real quick and come over the other room. Just
Alright, so whenever I do ice knife, I'm walking over there with a knife.
Is that your turn? Or are you
I don't
doing
think I
something
can
else?
use my crossbow on him.
Use
No,
your action
because
for
cure
it.
wounds
Yeah.
is an action.
So no. It's
You
my
have-
turn.
How many spells do you
Alrighty,
have
coming
left?
up
Me?
next to Thane.
I have. Let me see.
I'm gonna run in front of it. I think I can do that.
I have.
Yep.
three.
I was like, you should have the movement speed to get around him.
3?
Oh yeah, no, I definitely have the movement speed. I just want to see if I
That's
had.
There are 3 1-level spells though,
Yeah.
and then
Okay.
I have like 3 cantrips.
Yeah, I'm gonna pretty much try to.
You
be
have
like a
unlimited
physical,
cantrips.
A physical,
Unlimited
just like a body
uses
block.
of those.
No, I know, but I have like 3
Okay.
cantrips that I
Actually,
don't
can I-
really
Yeah,
help
okay.
right now.
Yeah, that'll just be here. Yeah, and then I'll make. I'm just gonna start fucking. Just beating the shit out of his arms to try to see if I can get him to stop throwing rocks at my homies. Nope. 23.
Nope, and yep. Roll for the
Another minimum damage 5.
Dude, what are the odds?
You do
I'm-
still have a bardic inspiration. You'd have to roll max to hit on that.
I'm not exactly confident on that, so I'll keep it.
Yeah.
With all the minimum damage rolls, I don't
Yeah.
blame you.
I'm getting high attack rolls, low damage rolls, which is like, I'll take consistency over not being able to do anything.
Yeah. So you land a Le Punch, trying to get his like attention and everything.
That turn.
Yeah, Darian, go ahead.
Okay, question. I do have 2 weapon fighting. I've never used it because I don't usually walk up and fight something. I have a
Do you
staff
have-
and a sickle. Is that light weapons or no?
The staff is not by default.
The staff is not no. If you had like a dagger or another sickle or a
Yeah.
scimitar,
If you don't
or-
have another dagger, I have one on my belt that you can.
and I would
just
say
grab from
item
it.
interaction, like you thing could move to the side and you grab the dagger off.
Okay, so I can do a sickle into a dagger.
and a dagger, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on.
You also have wild shapes, right? Like, you do.
Oh, I forgot. I need to get close and do the funny.
You also
could-
haven't
you
been
could
doing.
do-
Oh, well, don't you have to be closer for your spores?
Within 10 feet.
Also, you have to, the actual going to sport form is an action, lasts an hour. It's a little awkward because you either have to do it preemptively, which I don't know if he knew he could do that because
Wait, what?
mirror image stuff at the start.
What's an action?
Oh, the form of spores, the one that gives you temporary hit points.
Oh, yeah, no, that one I know. That one I know.
Yeah, no, that was something I was telling Malachi, being like, yeah, he needs some setup or like a turn to do nothing. But
Gotcha.
unfortunately, if he stands still for a turn, he dies.
So, okay, it says when a creature you can see moves into a space within 10 feet of you. Does that mean it has to move into the space in front of me, or does me moving into that space still work?
I think it doesn't because it's not moving.
Yeah, it has to move into a space within 10
Okay.
feet of you.
That's fine. If it starts its turn right in front of me. Okay, well, I go bada bing, bada boom. Right there. Something I don't
Yeah.
usually do.
Roll for your bada bing, bada boom.
I gotta remember.
Temporary dagger usage with the insane handoff.
The hit DC is a +2.
Yeah, because I think sickle
You
is
do
strength,
have
surprisingly.
a bardic inspiration. It's a D6 if you're within
Six.
striking
Oh, yeah,
distance.
I'm gonna need that.
It's 1. Okay, it's
another
fine.
one.
These things are rarely useful, actually.
So
turns
I
out.
got an 11 on the first one.
That does not hit.
And then
Alas.
with the dagger, what would the modifier be on
That would be your dexterity plus your proficiency.
dex plus?
You had 3 dexterity, so it'd be +5.
Yeah, it'd be +5 to hit.
Okay.
For it to get
Unfortunately,
guided bolted.
That would be a 21.
that hits. Yay.
That will hit.
And then the damage die.
It'd be a D4. I don't know if you have a fighting style to add your modifier, but unless you got it like a
I was like, no, that's one that I know the answer to. No.
yeah.
Tree.
3. Yeah, no, you do make a good little slice out of his leg. He's definitely feeling this between the blood and the like panting and snarling as his movements are becoming sporadic. He's really feeling it.
That will be
Is
my
that your
turn.
Alrighty, Marcus, go ahead.
Okay, it's honestly a little bit more dangerous to be away from him. So I will 5, 10, 15, 20,
The safe zone is
25,
right in front of him.
30. I will close. Wait, hold on.
It's the Dark Souls thing where the best thing
I
to do
want
is just be like
to-
right next
Yeah.
to them.
Yes. Okay, I will close distance and then I will viciously do another vicious mockery to. He has to make a wisdom saving throw. I think it's a wisdom.
That's an 8.
Okay, he takes 3 damage and disadvantage on his next attack.
I have to know, how are you mocking him? You must know.
You're so full of holes, you look like a sponge.
Thank you.
First, he'd be the one to notice the holes.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty. So
Don't put that on
first one.
Marcus.
So Thane is actively trying to get this thing's attention.
Yeah.
So it's going to take its first swing with its great
Oh,
club
by the way,
against
since
Thane.
it started its turn in front of me, hold on.
Oh yeah, you can just do your damage.
So
Yeah,
it is 1d4.
Hold in.
2 damage.
2 damage. Yeah.
Oh wait,
Alrighty,
actually,
go ahead.
con save throw. Sorry.
Okay, these
That's literally the last thing it says in this long ass paragraph.
15.
So no damage.
No damage. Yeah, no, it's the
Okay.
last thing it says in a whole like paragraph of text.
First attack.
Disadvantaged.
Yeah, I rolled the 2. Oh, those are both 16s on the die.
Oh.
25 to hit.
Yeah. Alright. Give me the diagnosis, Doc. How bad is it?
Alright, so
I
on
also, since we know the song and dance, I'm just gonna preemptively roll this.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
minimum. God damn it.
Oh no. This doesn't hit for 30 something, but
Okay.
That is 17 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so 9.
Minus what'd you not? Minus 8. So I was like, I heard the gnaw roll. So I was like, what'd you not?
Yeah, okay. Alright,
And
I'm
then
still up.
after that swing, it's just his first attack, right?
That was just the first, yeah.
yeah.
No, I was
Just
saying for the
disadvantage.
disadvantage. It's just the first attack. Okay.
Oh,
Just the first.
And then as he reels back the second attack, he's going to make the second swipe at Darian.
Oh, of course he is.
You're in front of him as well.
Like a one sweeping punch, I
Yeah,
imagine.
that's a nat 1. As he goes to make the second
Finally.
swing, he kind of slips back and just club straight up and wide after hitting Thane.
Darian just ultra kill parries it with the dagger. The end is now.
Coming right back at
Ah.
him with the dagger, slices as it's coming at him. He just went, nope. And
Bye-bye.
that will be his turn. Lilith, you are up on board.
Let's see what I'm gonna do.
No one's
Alright.
down this time. You can do damage. You can do inflict.
Yeah,
I
you
was
can-
like,
you can
I was like,
attack him.
cleric things. I know that there's one really strong spell you can.
It's
keep
inflict
it
wounds, I
in.
imagine.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
come and join us in the circle.
Go
So,
right
you have a
here,
spell-
and it's a smiley face.
You have a spell called Inflict Wounds, which is a first level spell. If you hit it with a melee attack, you do 3d10 necrotic.
It's so
Sound right.
strong.
Guys, we have a smiley face.
Do I have to get
Well,
closer to him?
you have to be within 5 feet to hit him. Yes.
Yeah, a little
So you have
fucked
to
up
be
smiley
like
face.
next to him. You'd have to be like right.
Yeah, which, I mean, if you move there, that's still within the 25, just so you didn't
Yeah,
move right
you would
there.
have just
Yeah.
moved there instead of to the left.
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah.
hold up. Let
Roll,
me just
roll
do that.
roll to beat the shit out of him.
I'm up.
The bad clue just up. Boop.
Let's hope.
It's my favorite thing that she's allowed to do. She doesn't
It's
need
such
to
a
hit
good
people.
ability.
She can just poke people and it does damage. Like
Mace.
That's better than Mizuma.
So I'm gonna.
you have to flick people and do damage. She
Exactly.
can poke them. Like
So I
The
have
frog's
to do
power's
the.
unmatched.
I
you have to roll the weapon attack, and then if it hits, you do inflict wounds.
Or,
The spell attack.
It's spell attack.
Or spell
I'm
attack,
gonna-
sorry. Either way.
Yeah, roll normal because I don't have anything.
Should have a pretty good
Oh.
bonus. Oh, well. Nothing saves that.
Alas.
I mean, I can't even do spiritual weapon even if I wanted to.
So she's getting the treatment that I do on the dice now.
Yeah. We're in the luck rotation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So was that your turn?
I'm just gonna move a little shimmy.
I think you already moved.
He
up
attacks
25.
you if you move away.
That
Mhm.
too.
Ugh.
I was like, you're gonna provoke an opportunity attack if you try to move away.
Like I said, I think you already did your 25.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Oh yeah.
All right, well, I stay. I can't do anything else.
Alrighty, if that's gonna be your turn, then Thane, go ahead.
I'ma punch it.
Want your dagger back?
Hmm?
You want your dagger back?
Oh, I got two in my mouth. One second, I'm gonna bite them. Thank you for reminding me.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, double that.
We
18.
take those.
That is 18 piercing damage. Yeah.
I have two in my mouth.
Yeah.
They're going to bite him. Is fucking insane.
And they did.
Yeah, flavor wise jumps up and kind of holds it to the shoulder and sticks his teeth in and drags down and like lets himself have the teeth just tear apart his chest.
Ow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I got my bonus action.
I was waiting for it. That hits.
Okay.
Another nine.
He's holding on. He's alive, technically. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
God
time.
damn.
Next up is Darian. Go ahead. This thing,
You got this, dude.
Okay,
on a
I'm gonna do
scale
the
of-
same thing I did last time.
on a scale
recommend
of
to-
1 to however much HP, he's looking like a 2 right about now. He's not doing too hot.
Honestly, having a second dagger would be good. I can hand you a second one if you'd like. I think I took 5.
Take a second dagger, yeah.
There you go.
You should try biting it too. It works so well.
The funniest part, you said he has 2 health.
Yeah.
What's your strength? Is it +1?
0.
Oh, never mind. It would take 2 bites for you.
Okay, so dagger is a +5. That's a 4. Okay, first one doesn't hit.
No.
Second one is a 18,
And
Okay.
18 hits.
and it's a D4, right?
Yeah. There's a chance it lives is the funniest part.
No, I did 3.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so as you take this dagger, as Thane tearing down its chest, you take the dagger, meet on the other side, slashing up, jumping, and you kind of meet in the middle to just rip its chest and stomach just asunder as it lets out a loud roar, slamming its club into the ground, trying to catch himself before just falling face first. You have successfully killed it. Now the second one comes out the cave.
We would run. We would have to run.
Yeah, no,
it was actually
it
stealthing
is-
and throws a rock.
So you have killed the Cyclops. You are officially out of initiative order for now.
Huzzah.
What do you mean for now?
There will always be more combat later.
My allergies
Who
are
is
my
the
combat
most
right now.
injured?
I have 7
I'm
health.
21. You have
I'm
7?
showing 10.
Okay, I do
fucked up.
have healing hands. can go ahead and heal you for 5, Darian.
Okay. Why did it double click? I clicked once and it double clicked.
Alas.
I'm
You
at
did better with the
12
daggers than I
now.
thought. Yeah, Bane says to Darian, you did better with the daggers than I thought. Good slash on the ends.
I tried. That rock hurt.
I imagine it did.
It most certainly did. Quite unfair.
First I'm paralyzed the whole time. Now I get a rock to the face.
On the bright side, it means that I've already fed, so you don't have to worry about that.
Should we decapitate it?
Most likely. We're not dragging the rest of it with us.
Yeah.
Take the whole fucking body.
Even the head's gonna be a pain in the ass to carry.
Not
Can I,
even
like,
on the
in-
whole thing. No. What's up?
Can I investigate the cave behind it, see if it had anything valuable?
No, it's just
But
a
just-
hollowed out part of like it's just nature. Nature kind of nature.
Okay.
Cyclops shit, like.
Oh.
What? What happened?
Thinking memes.
Yeah. You wanna go look at memes real quick? But no, so yeah, so you are most definitely able to we're taking the head, you said?
Yeah, we're gonna try to cut the head and take it with us.
Okay, yeah, no, you are most definitely able to, with a little bit of work, able to shunk, like, it is, like, a very large head. It's hefty on the back. You gotta kind of, like, hoist it up with some rope and carry it, but you are most definitely able to carry it. As you all begin to make, your way, back into town, very similar to last time, you kind of got stopped by a few guards. They're just like, what the hell's? What is? Y'all
How
are
do-
fucking awful.
Head of a Cyclops was paid for, or was paid for. We delivered.
Okay, the guild's that way.
Thank you.
Do you need medical attention? As he's like looking at all of you, like blood splattered across like your faces. You're like Darian's head still like a little dented inward, just a little bit in the corner. Like,
Do you have ibuprofen?
I think we'll be good, guys. Don't worry. I think we'll be good. Hey guys, can we get going?
No,
Like-
we're good. We're him. Just remember that. And then
Thane,
Never
you still
forget.
have like one of your fingers is just like dangling a little bit as you're walking. Like,
Oh, it
you know,
happens.
I'll be just a little fucked up in your own ways, and like you're also nonchalant, and they look like they're seeing ghosts. Just
I don't think
I-
Lilith took damage.
Lilith
I
is the
think-
only one that was okay that whole time.
Yeah.
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 As you all begin to walk away, you notice, is that a frog?
Croaks.
Always on hand. As you begin making your way to the guild, as you walk in, this time it's pretty empty. There's not very many people in there. As you notice from the time of day that people are beginning to make their ways to the festivities, and there's nobody behind the counter at the moment. You hear some rustling around in the back, but there's nobody out front right now.
Even if we ring the bell many times.
As you begin ringing the bell, you hear just one more. Ah! Dum, 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 dum. Bunch of things fall down before crawling out. Book still on his head. Is Malith crawling out from the back? I see. You're back. That was fast. You guys look like shit.
I mean, can't really be talking
Touche.
right now.
I mean, you didn't lose a leg, but you lost some of your head there. It's just like pointing at you, Darian. Your hair's kind of a mess too.
I think
No,
that
it's
motherfucker
perfect.
right
No,
there.
it's perfect. It's perfect. I redid it. I restyled it. Presentation.
Rock to the head. You know, you guys should try to be better like that one. Kind of pointing at Lilith. See, they look good. They're not hurt. They're better.
Just give us the money.
She did do quite well.
Well, okay. All right. Good job, guys. Good job. Now, fill this out. So 115.
125 is the agreed number.
Minimum. I believe we deserve 128.
110.
We can't keep doing this every time, Malice.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying not to commit.
132.
You said you wanted your promotion. We're trying to get this through so that way we can give you your 5 stars.
You give us 140, and we give you the best review you've ever gotten.
Did you say promotion?
I did. We did.
Promotion?
Give us 140? You got a deal.
God, I see the brothers.
Can you roll me persuasion on that?
Can I help since
I would say yeah. This will be help action.
And then I'll get
towards-
guidance as well.
Yeah.
So.
So yeah.
Wait,
I don't know what your bonus persuasion is. Yeah.
I mean, I have the plus A.
Plus that's pretty good. But I think it was me and Darian that spoke.
Okay.
Hey. That's
Go ahead.
Let's roll out to use his roll.
Okay, go ahead.
Guidance. Okay. I got a 19.
Hey.
Damn. Yeah, no. Upon doing this, Darian and Malith are like leaning over the clerk's desk at each other, eyes wide, just going promotion at each other for like 20 seconds back and forth before the two brain cells just click and it's like okay. I can't do 140. That's past my allowed limit. But I could do 135. That good?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
That way we can have a harder time splitting it up.
It's
Okay,
fine.
okay.
It's
Unironically,
fine.
what's a little bit of an easier number? Is actually 138 just easier?
It's 36. 36 and 32 are both easier.
Okay, I'll say
36.
136. I'll just say for the ease of splitting it, 136.
Okay, so how do we split that between 4?
Yeah.
136
30.
4 ways is 34.
Yeah, cause me smart. Me real smart.
You know what? Very smart.
Now he's gonna go behind him and grab the little papers, the fantasy Yelp reviews, and hand them out to y'all.
Yeah, absolutely. Just fucking be like, best experience,
Glowing.
got in and out, like, great support, information.
10 out of 10.
He's the brother I never had. The mother everyone deserves.
So by the end of this campaign,
smart.
by the end of this campaign, Malith is
I
gonna
don't know a
own the
better
Adventurers
person.
Guild. Like, yeah, no, all the reviews, and he's gonna look at them big. Yes, promotion. Yes.
As we're walking out, I'm just gonna kind of look at the group and be like, I knew saying the word promotion would get us more money.
Very wise. Anyways, do we need to find a place to sit down to tend to wounds?
Please.
We could do an hour short rest.
Yeah.
I was gonna say the
that's
best place for you, especially thematically, would be going towards the doctors tend to everything with Katrina and Cedric. Be able to tend wounds there, or you're able to go back to your rooms. Both of which are valid
Okay,
options.
so my
Yeah.
health go back up. Thank God.
Yeah, Thane also used his like medicine skills and once to rest over like some focus points to just like heal everyone.
Yeah, so as you guys begin to rest and relax, this is a short rest, not a long rest. Not that I really think it's going to matter, but just to get in the habit as going forward, since you will be traveling, get in the habit of short rests because they're a lot more often. Yeah, you all succeed in that, and we will finish out the rest of this day as you kind of take the short rest, take an hour to attend to your wounds. For the rest of this second day, what all did everybody else want to do? It is probably about people are beginning to head for the celebration. It's probably about 6-7 o'clock in world PM. The day is mostly over. What did everybody want to do for the rest of the day?
Thane's gonna find like a either isolated or like spot in nature that's like shady and peaceful. Just kind of like sit down, no mask, just contemplate, meditate.
Okay.
I was about to say, for the short rest, because I used up all my spells, I have to do the long rest to get them. The spell slots, right? I guess.
Okay. But yeah, what were you doing for after the short rest? Like for the rest of the
no spells.
I also have no spells.
Probably walk around the festival, I guess. Just
enjoying the festival. And how about the other two?
I think we would. I would join the festivities.
Join in.
Okay. Yeah. So, from kind of the outskirts of town, a little bit more secluded. You're also able to tell, but especially those on the inside of the town, tonight is a lot less heavy on the celebratory side of things. It feels a lot more somber. A lot more people dressed in darker colors. Food and treats kind of being given out, and it appears to be today almost more like a day of mourning, a day of remembrance. A lot less celebration, more so kinship and solidarity in one another. Feeling one as a community. Preachers and council folk will come up and speak motivational speeches or kind words on the history of Vindorn. Some speaking on the most recent prosperity, kind of uplifting the souls that are there now. As you're there, you feel a sense of community. Even though it's not yours, you can tell that everybody there, in one way or another, is connected to each other. Feeling this sense of unity and one. Knowing that everybody there shares a bond that goes just family or just location. Thane, as you're on the outskirts, you see the dim lights throughout the cityscape illuminating, as opposed to the night before, the sky lighting up in an array of colors. This time, much somber, calmer feeling, kind of divulging within your thoughts, drifting to the past, thinking of the future and what's to come. As you all enjoy this festival and take a moment of reprieve, a breath of calm comes over as you all think of the next paths you have and the new horizons in front of you. That is where we're going into the session.
Mm-hmm.
I figured.
And you all level up.
Huzzah!
Wow.
I learned how to slow fall from catching Darian.
That is actually so thematic. You took that tumble and you went, nah, not again.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've learned what to do now.
So now I need to look up what level 4.
It's ability score improvement and a cantrip for you.
It's a what?
oh,
Ability score improvement, so +2 to a stat or a feat.
So,
we got
as we all
leveled up.
begin,
Cantrip.
yes, as we all begin discussing our level ups and everything, just want to give a quick thank you to everybody in the chat who came out to watch us be nerds and roll some dice. Once again, we are Unnatural D20, where the only thing natural is the unnatural. Just want to give a very big thank you to all of you, and very big thank you to my friends here joining in this campaign. We play every Monday at 5:30 p.m. CST. Please feel free to check us out next week as we watch this rowdy band of adventurers go even further, begin their adventure down different avenues, and see which path they take. We will see you all next week.
Yeah, we're gonna go even
Bye.
further beyond plus
I'm gonna eat
ultra.
more